All of the matches are tied. That's all I need to confirm.
Okay. So left and right.
Left is blue and right is red.
Good morning, everyone. It's actually afternoon. I'm 3 minutes late.
Hi, Ashley.
Oh, hey, Kristen.
I think we should get started. What do you think?
Oh, are you guys ready to see some robot fighting? Let's get started.
Are you guys ready to do some robot fighting?
Wow, Bill.
Oh, I guess they'd rather go home. All right, we're starting with the 3-pound beetle weights. Our first fight is Power On versus Broadside. If your name is on the top of the two robots in the bracket, if I call your name first, you are headed to your left to the blue corner. So Power On to the blue corner, Broadside to the red corner. On deck, Vangard and Derpier. Third in line, Prince and Crumplestiltskin. The goal is to get everybody a fight before we go on break.
John. Oh, yeah, there we go. Perfect. Those cheekbones. All right. Good afternoon, everybody. We are here at the Garden State Combat Robotics League Championship. We are going to get started. Power On, the vertical beater in the blue versus Broadside, our control bot in the red. 3, 2, 1, fight, robots, fight! All right, both robots out of the corner. A huge hit there from Power On, knocking off one of Broadside's forks almost immediately. Oh, maybe another one as well. Broadside is not worried. He's fought some ridiculously great drivers in his short career. Looking to back up into Power On. Maybe there's more protection back there, but I don't think so. Max's weapon still completely up to speed. Broadside's lifter is still working, though, and able to get them out of those precarious positions in the corner. Double combo shot there from Power On. Broadside does not care. Continuing to drive right into the face of Power On. Oh, look, now his fork is stuck up in the air. Just saying hey. So these are 2.5-minute fights that we'll be showing here today. We are showcasing 3 different weight classes. Very quiet there in the box. Power On's weapons seem to have stopped. Broadside hoping that maybe something bad is happening. Broadside taking advantage and getting that active pin there with their little lifter. Power On maybe has some electrical gremlins or things browning in and out. Sometimes we can see that. Now you can hear that weapon trying, but they are not moving. Broadside still, though. This is their shot. 3. The count out is coming from the ref, and that is a knockout. Your winner, Broadside. So this is a double elimination bracket today, meaning if you lose your first fight, that's okay. You have another shot. So we have an elimination bracket that will be starting obviously a little bit later today once we get through our first rounds. So Power On's going to go down there and wait for their opponent.
No, I'm taking the bracket.
Sorry, just wanted to make sure.
All right, so we're going to get these robots loaded out. And our next. Oh boy, Vangard just walked by me. So that means Vangard versus Derpier is going to be our next matchup. So as I was saying before Power On decided it was going to power off, we are fighting 3 different weight classes today. So we're starting with our Beetles, which is our 3-pound robots. And then we also have ant weights, which are 1 pound. And then we have a separate plant weight division, which are plastic ants.
Ashley, loading in, we have Vangard headed to the blue corner and Derpier to the red corner. On deck are Prince and Crumplestiltskin. Ratio and Anomalocaris are third in line.
All right, so Vangard in the blue corner over here is an undercutter type of robot. So his weapon is going to be very, very close to the arena floor. And then Derpier. Did you get that lifter finished on Derpier? All right, so we're just waiting for Sam here to clear out the arena. For the record, Sam says that they do know how to tap out, but who am I? So Derpier is a lifter with large, wide forks made out of TPU that are probably going to try very hard to jam themselves into Vanguard's weapon to make it stop spinning. We'll see if Lyndon can get out of it. Lyndon rocking his Bloodsport jersey today from BattleBots.
I don't know upstream. Kristen is data entry.
Ryan sporting his brand new Break Stuff Robotics jerseys. I love teams that come up with jerseys. Our teams have them. So many teams have them. It's a great way to show your teammates, your pride, your, I don't know, ours are rainbow colored, so we're just obnoxious. So after this is going to be Prince versus Crumplestiltskin. Oh boy, Vangard fights into possibly Prince because we love when Lyndon and Jillian have to fight each other. No, we don't. I don't. All right. Oh, you guys are both like blue and yellowy golds. How cute when you match. Drivers are ready. 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. All right. Vangard driving himself, into the wall a little bit there on the start. Derpier sending them across the arena. Sporks are doing a good job at keeping Vangard away. Vangard upside down. No, be able to get right back up, but I do not hear that weapon. There it goes. Oh, now Vangard's an overcutter. Those are quite the loud noises you're making as you hit the cage, Lyndon. Derpier using that. Oh, look at that lifter. We love it. We love to see a good lift. So drivers here are allowed pins. So as you can see right now, Derpier has Vangard into a pin. If drivers are not using their active weapon, in this case it would be the lifter, they're only going to be allowed 5 seconds for a pin. But if they are using that active weapon, they can pin for up to 10 seconds. Brian trying to use that lifter so he gets that full time in, driving Vanguard's weapon into that steel kick plate. Really testing that motor. Is that the cherry bomb from Seth? Yes, Vangard running. Just 'cause robotics. Shout out to you, Seth. Thank you for all that you do. Great pins here from Ryan. Vangard not really getting a whole ton of time to let that weapon show what it's made of. I can tell you it does hit like a truck when it's given its time to do so. But man, those little forky forks on Derpy are probably a little bit frustrating. All those years of driving a cam lifter are really getting back at you, huh, Lyndon? Ooh, under 30 seconds to go. We have a set of 3 judges today that are watching these matches closely. We'll see how much we put them to work today. Oh, a great exchange there. And Vangard's wheel? No. Derpier's back wheel just went flying across the arena. Okay, match is over. There's a lot of counting there at the end. Refs are going to deliberate. We'll see what they come up with.
Our next fight is Prince versus Crumplestiltskin. Prince will be headed to the blue corner, Crumplestiltskin to the red corner. On deck, Ratio and Anomalocaris. Third in line, Iodine versus Verticalizer.
Alex.
I like the two very different tones in which we try this stuff. Trying a friendly approach. Break the cage already.
The winner of that fight was Derpier by unanimous judges' decision.
All right. So if Jillian wins, she doesn't have to fight Lyndon. Great. That's good for me. Probably nobody else, but it's good for me. All right. So loading in here is Prince. Lyndon and Jillian just have to go get their other robot against Ben Hoxie and Crumplestiltskin. Crumplestiltskin's been sitting, flying under the radar since October. Hasn't, really seen the light of day. Ben's been busy with the wall and other projects, so that's the wall. But, took Crumplestiltskin out, painted it all beautiful as it can be, and is here to fight. Making the trip from Rhode Island. Ooh, is that a new blade on Prince? Whatever, Lyndon. All right, Jillian's got her crown protection on for that overhead hammer saw. These are 2 Team Pandemonium teammates as well. Shout out to any of you that are watching. Maybe Julian at home, who knows? Drivers are ready. Three, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! All right, weapons up to speed on Prince. Crumplestiltskin getting him into the corner, looking for their shot. Ooh, I forgot about the glowing eyes on the front of Crumplestiltskin. One of the requirements here at GSCRL is that you have a power indicator light. So you'll see a lot of fun, bright lights through the robots today. Crumplestiltskin is their eyes. I'm also having a hard time saying the robot's name today. I will get better, hopefully, as the day goes on. See what happens. I see John putting on his glove, ready for a sand bucket just in case, but that deflection of that crown was fantastic. Wow, what a huge exchange there. Robots into the ceiling, and it's only our second fight of the day. Right, Crumplestiltskin getting those forks under Prince, able to get them into the corner, looking to land another shot with that overhead hammer saw, spinning up. Ooh, and there goes a top plate. That's all right. We didn't need that side anyway. Weapon is still functioning perfectly fine. We have just over a minute to go. There's another shot there. Ben looking to take advantage on that right side where he's already taken off the armor. Oh, Prince is upside down. Usually the Prince's weapon is what is able to get them to self-right, but it seems that weapon has stopped spinning. Ben is just being a menace now over there in that corner, taking advantage of the free unstick from the other driver in those 10 seconds. But as Ben continues to play with Prince, Prince will not get counted out. And then if Cass has to count like 3 more times, they're just going to yell at Ben. I would stop. There we go. 2, 1. And that is a knockout. Your winner, Crumplestiltskin. Someone's about to get ratioed? Oh, man. Wow. All right. Ratio versus Anomalocaris. After Alex gets out of the cage, I suppose. Ooh, we got to fix the camera. Got to make sure we're good for our live streamers. I don't think that was the proper term.
All right, loading in. When it is safe to do so, Ratio will be loading into the blue corner, and Anomalocaris will be headed to the red corner. Iodine and Verticalizer are on deck, and from there we'll be headed to the ant weights. Our first ant weight fight, Sushi versus Trash Panda, is third in line.
Alrighty, I see robots being turned on. Ratio versus Anomalocaris. I didn't realize Anomalocaris had a guest driver today. Feel like I'm missing a short little blonde friend that of mine. Ooh, this will be fun. Why are the same color robots fighting each other this morning? All right. So it's a little lifter here on Ratio versus the undercutter of Anomalocaris. Three, two, one, fight, robots, fight. All right, Ratio out of the corner. Looking to take that big front wedge right into Anomalocaris. Ooh, pretty sparks. Really good pinning here from Ratio with some active tapping. Anomalocaris up on the wall there for a little bit, but able to come down. Ooh, and another good pin there. All right, just 5-second pins here. Anomalocaris' weapon still spinning. But Ratio doesn't seem to care. That wedge is pretty tough. Everybody get those cameras out. Make sure you're getting pictures of those pretty sparks. Shout out to all of the photographers that come to any of our events and take photos of our robots, because us as drivers and volunteers and event organizers usually always forget to take photos. We're not good at it, guys. Not good at it at all. All right, Anomalocaris returning the favor. Oh, when they the weapon on Anomalocaris just went flying across the cage, unfortunately. In that exchange, they were hitting so hard they took their own weapon off. 1 minute to go. I almost just said 1 weapon to go. I guess that's technically correct. Oh, drives here are struggling. Seems the right side of Anomalocaris locked up a little bit. No, left side. Wow, the anticipation is really killing me here. Oh man, we can do it. 30 seconds to go. Can the robot stay alive enough to go to the JD? Ooh, Anomalocaris asking for motion. Matt Lantry may have been correct. Ooh, unstick requested. Can anybody do anything about anything? No. Oh. All right, so we are pausing.
Hoping for some sort of concussive healing.
Yeah, knock him awake. Tap, tap.
Will the percussive maintenance make a difference?
I don't know. How much time is left?
With 8 seconds remaining on the clock.
All right. 8 seconds to go. Here we go. Oh. They started moving. I think that makes the judge's job a little bit harder. All right. Match is over. Wow. That was impressive on so many different levels.
Loading in, our next fight will be Iodine versus Verticalizer. Iodine is reporting to the blue corner, Verticalizer to the red corner. Iodine versus Verticalizer is the last of our 3-pound robots in round 1. From here, we're headed to the ant weights. Sushi and Trash Panda are on deck.
Anomalocaris.
Brutally Honest and Paycheck are third in line. The judges are doing a functionality test. The next fight will be loading in when the referee says that it is safe to do so.
Thank you. The winner of this last match, Ratio versus Anomalocaris, goes on to fight Lunatic. Ooh. Judges are still deliberating. It's intense.
Our winner is Ratio by unanimous judges' decision. Again, loading in Iodine versus Verticalizer. Sushi and Trash Panda are on deck. Brutally Honest and Paycheck are third in line.
I really love the names of the plastic ant weights.
Look like googly eyes. This is not a judge thing. This is, I thought, Ashton would appreciate that.
I do appreciate that. So you are correct. Verticalizer looks like new and shiny and fancy. What are you doing over there, Joey? Joey is ready. Jay is ready. 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. All right, that big vertical spinner on Iodine versus the, I don't know, horizontal of Verticalizer. It's a lot of things. But it looks so pretty. I'm not used to, I feel like I'm used to a more beat up version of Verticalizer that fights all the time. This one looks new and shiny. Iodine bouncing around the cage. That was a huge exchange early. It seems like that weapon on Iodine has locked up a little bit. Not making it very happy. Verticalizer looking to capitalize. Oh, and it got more quiet in the box, it seems. Nope, Verticalizer still spinning. Ooh, Iodine taking these exchanges. Oh, putting themselves up on the kick plate, but able to get down with those big soft wheels. 90 seconds to go. So a minute into this match, and we are already seeing so much chaos. The winner of this match will go on to fight Mellon Baller. So that will definitely be chaotic, regardless of who wins this one. Talk about pretty aesthetic lights. Mellon Ballers, who you gotta see. I think a piece of tape went flying off of Iodine. Nothing really, major. Verticalizer spending most of their time upside down. But that beater is still spinning, so looking to take some shots at those wheels. Iodine just bouncing all over, still able to get enough leverage on the wall to flip over, though, so that's good. They're not getting stuck upside down on their head, unable to move. Nobody likes a fight to end that way. Ooh, just 30 seconds to go. Verticalizer trying to sound intimidating, spinning that beater all the way up. And there we go, melty mode. That's my favorite mode. 10 seconds to go. Judges are going to have to put in some work for this one. 2, 1. That is your match. Drivers to the corners if you are able. Jay, can you spin your weapon? No. That's a sad hub motor. Verticalizer's weapon spins, though.
Our next fight is going to be round 1 of our ant weight competition. Sushi versus Trash Panda. Sushi is reporting to the blue corner, Trash Panda to the red corner. Brutally Honest and Paycheck are on deck. Our third in line takes us to the plastic ant weights. Last Minute and Crash Panda are third in line. Our winner is Verticalizer by unanimous judges' decision. Our referee, Kaz, is convinced they are hearing their name from multiple sources. Perhaps we can reinforce their delusion by muttering, Kaz, Kaz, hey, Kaz, oh, Kaz. I'm sure it was a different Kristen.
Kristen bracket manager. Your last name is Anderson. I'm not sure. Trash Panda, are you ready?
Don't get Trash Panda and Crash Panda mixed up. Trash.
This fight is Sushi versus Trash Panda.
That was probably my fault. 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. All right. So trash. Now I can't get them messed up. So Trash Panda versus Sushi. Sushi, the little lovely wedge bot from Alex Pezza. Green. Did I really say red? Wow. I think
Yes.
good for me.
Sushi is, I believe, the green robot.
Ooh, a good pin there. Because you were up against the wall. Trash Panda able to get out of these. I feel like this is a smaller version of Trash Panda, unless I'm actually getting them confused. But I do love the little compactness of both of these robots. So these are 1 pound. This is like one of my favorite weight classes. They're just so adorable and cute, and yet they still very much will deliver big hits. So more to come as this day goes on. We will be here all day long. All right, 1 minute to go. Ooh, a nice little flippy flip there. Sushi looking to gain some control. Now that Trash Panda was upside down. Oh, and a nice little exchange there. Sushi just adorably flying through the air. Ooh, just 30 seconds to go. Lots of back and forth here. Oops. Fork's able to get all the way under Trash Panda and lift them up, so their wheels were not able to get them out of that pin. But turning around the favor, and now the fork on Sushi saying, hey. All right, I hope the judges were paying attention. 3, 2, 1. That is the match. Drivers to your corners.
When these robots load out and the ref says that it is safe to do so, loading in will be Brutally Honest and Paycheck. Brutally Honest will be reporting to the blue corner, Paycheck to the red corner. From there, we'll be turning to our plastic ant weight competition. On deck is Last Minute and Crash Panda. Third in line, Tiger Claw and Zan. On deck, Last Minute and Crash Panda. Third in line, Tiger Claw versus Zan.
Okay, Brutally Honest. Those are some very long forks on the front of Brutally Honest versus Paycheck.
The winner of the previous fight by judge's decision is Sushi. Sushi will proceed to round 2 to face Bumblebee, our first and most dangerous seed.
That will be a great matchup. Paycheck is ready. 3, 2, 1, fight. Robots, fight. Right, Brutally Honest from Ryan. It's a vertical spinner. If you want to follow Ryan's events, you can look for his YouTube channel where he posts all of his event recaps at GNCL Robotics. Sorry, I just gave you all the wrong information. And he says it's finally starting to win again. So we love that. We love to see that. I asked the drivers if they would like to share some fun facts with me to share with all of you throughout the day. So I have a pocket full of fun facts, and we'll see what these lovely drivers are up to in their spare time. Our event organizer, Alex himself, will be skating in the world... Wait, hold on. I'm going to mess this up. Rollerblading National Championship in 2 weeks. So he's not only busy organizing championship events like this one, he's also roller skating, which is just fantastic. He also rides a unicycle around sometimes. Oh, Paycheck got those forks under that side rail. Live by the fork, die by the fork, as some would say. Brandon Zielinski. Good pin there from Brutally Honest. Paycheck says, not today, though. I'm going to get you with my forks. You see those tiny little sparks from Brutally Honest on those metal forks of Paycheck. Turning around, trying to get under, cause some damage. Hopefully they can get their opponent to stop moving. That's ideal. Ooh, back up on the kick plate. Just under 30 seconds to go. Oh, goodness, that was quite the exchange. 2 front wheels flying off a Paycheck, causing them to tap out. So your winner, Brutally Honest.
From here, we are proceeding to our plastic ant weight robots. The next fight is Last Minute versus Crash Panda. Last Minute is headed to the blue corner. Crash Panda to the red corner. On deck, Tiger Claw versus Zan. Third in line, Trampoline Trampoline versus Kairos. That is correct.
All right, so switching gears here to our plastic ant weights. So these are 1 pound robots that are made completely out of plastic like materials. So there's not a lot of metal and other type of steel in these robots. All right, Crash Panda. Now it's time for the other panda. And last minute. Last minute. I'm sure it was probably put together last minute too. Right, so big plastic vertical spinner of last minute versus the tiny little compact vertical spinner. Crash Panda. Yes. Drivers are ready. 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Ooh, Crash Panda doing a crash landing into the arena floor there on startup. That's okay, though. Ooh, flying around the boxes last minute. Crash Panda up on the kick plate. Last minute taking advantage. Seems like one of those side guards. Bottom of the side guards? Bottom of the front rails have come off of Crash Panda. Last minute getting a good exchange there. Really taking apart that right side wheel guard. There are pieces of plastic flying everywhere. Oh no, Crash Panda on its face. Oh no. Stop. All right, battery exposed on Crash Panda. All right, so when we have a battery exposed, we do stop the match because we don't want it to escalate to anything worse than that.
Our next fight is Tiger Claw versus Zan. Tiger Claw is reporting to the blue corner, and Zan is reporting to the red corner when the referees say that it is safe to do so. On deck, Trampoline versus Kairos. Third in line, Derpy versus Monster 777. They don't know the answer to that question. You're asking the wrong person.
All right, Tiger Claw and X4N loading in here. Tiger Claw has won my hearts. They are a family with matching outfits, and I love that. Drivers are ready. 2, 1, fight. Robots fight. All right. Ooh, I love this. There's so much orange in the cage. Tiger Claw versus X4N. Oh, wow. There are just pieces flying everywhere. Little plastic pieces. Hopefully they don't matter too much. Might be part of that drum on X4N. The more plastic ant weights get pulled apart, especially in their weapons, you'll really be able to hear it in the cage because they become unbalanced, essentially. And so the drums and things will start hitting all over the cage and bounce up and down. And it hasn't happened yet, but it's something that I pay attention to, especially in plastic ant weight fights. The drum on X4N is still spinning. Tiger Claw. Weapon flying, but their drive seems to be struggling. A little bit backed up there into the corner. See if they can get out. X4N gonna take advantage of that and get a good pin there. I'm not sure that weapon was spinning, so I believe that was just a 5-second passive pin. Yes, that right side drive on Tiger Claw is not happy right now. X4N trying to take advantage. 1 minute to go. Oh no, Tiger Claw up on the kick plate. If that's that bad side, see, they won't be able to get themselves down. Ref calling for motion. Oh, but they were able to get down. That's good news. Oh, it's getting quiet. Tiger Claw spinning down that weapon. X4N getting another pin, and that's a tap out from Tiger Claw. Your winner, X4N.
Our next fight is Trampoline versus Kairos. Trampoline will be reporting to the blue corner, and Kairos will be headed to the red corner. On deck is Derpy versus Monster 777. Derpy versus Monster 777 is on deck. Third in line, we will be returning to round 2 of the beetle weights. Third in line is Sting Operation versus Broadside. We're going to power through round 2 of the beetle weights and ant weights, and then take our break and begin again after the break with the elimination bracket for the ant weights.
Ooh, this looks like it's going to be a fun one. All right, so we have the drum on trampoline versus the full body spinner of Kairos. Drivers are ready.
On my mark,
3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. All right, trampoline up to speed and out of the corner as fast as can be. Looking to take advantage. Now, with full body spinners, you generally don't want to let them get up to speed because that is when they are most dangerous. So Trampoline going to look to take advantage and take multiple hits back to back, not allowing Kairos to spin up all the way. But they're doing a good job of trying to get away to give themselves space. Ooh, that was a great shot there from Trampoline. Didn't quite hit the ceiling, but it was definitely close. No time at all for Kairos to recover here. Trampoline not giving them any space. Oh, Trampoline upside down, though. Has to spend a little bit of time getting themselves right back up, but doesn't seem to affect them. Trampoline just... I now see why it's named Trampoline. All right, Kairos calling for an unstick. Trampoline says, here's my free shot. And now you are unstuck. 1 minute to go. Kairos is, you can see this shell like trying so hard. It wants to spin, but Trampoline is not going to let it spin. Trampoline up on their side, just bouncing around the cage. Hard to see, but maybe one of their drive sides struggling a little bit. Kairos not spinning back up, but their drive seems to be working. See if maybe they can land a pin there. That drum of Trampoline saying, no, thank you. And that's a tap out. That may be the cover to some electronics that just fell off there at Kairos at the end. So we're gonna Trampoline will be moving on. In that winner's bracket, and Kairos will jump down to the elimination bracket.
Loading in will be Derpy versus Monster 777. Derpy is headed to the blue corner, and Monster 777 is headed to the red corner. From here, we will be returning to our beetle weights. On deck is Sting Operation versus Broadside.
The door gate's yours.
And then just have the gears on the inside of the blade, and one would spin one way, the other would spin the other.
All right, so this is Derpy. Derpy. It's like the little brother of Derpier. Is there a Derpiest yet? Someday. There better be Derpiest someday, Ryan. Monster 777? Monster 777? Monster 777. There's so many different ways to say their names. All right, off we go. Ooh, a good pin there from Derpy. Oh no, Monster 777 upside down. That's all right. That vertical spinner able to get it up on their feet. Those big forks on Derpy. They're dancing. See who's got better pushing power. See if anybody can get a pin here. If not, I'm just going to see lots of back and forth. See if anybody can land a shot to the side, maybe. See if those forks will get under their opponents. Oh, I thought the forks almost got caught there on Monster 777. Luckily, they're just plastic. They're not going to get as stuck much as those large metal forks some of our competitors use. 90 seconds to go. Remember, these are plastic 1-pound robots. There's no metal, no sparks, but still big hits, and you get a correct hit, you get so many parts in the arena. Ooh, a great hit there from Monster 777. Derpy upside down. Monster 777 returning, saying, here's another one for you. Looking to chew down those fork protectors on Derpy, maybe. Now they're just dancing, looking for the pin. Who's going to get the advantage? Coming up next is going to be our second round of our Beatles competition. So those are our bigger 3-pound robots. We'll see some big hits there. We're getting into, because we're into the second round, we're seeing some of our top competitors in our top seeds. They had buys first round, so heavy hitters are about to hit the cage, and it's going to be exciting. Ooh, just under 30 seconds to go, though, in this classic Can't Wait match. Robots are doing a great job keeping up back and forth. Oh, no, Derpy upside down. Let's see if his wheels can get him out of this situation. Oh, the match is winding down regardless. Saved by the bell. All right, that is your match. Drivers, separate to your corners. And let the judges do their job.
Our next fight is a 3-pound beetleweight fight. Sting Operation versus Broadside. Sting Operation will be reporting to the blue corner. Broadside will be reporting to the red corner. On deck is Derpier versus Crumplestiltskin. Third in line, Lunatic versus Ratio.
All right. Let's see if we got some beetle weights ready to go.
In the previous fight, in a split judges decision, Monster 777 proceeds to advances to fight Trampoline in the next round.
Lars, you're over on my side.
The next fight is Sting Operation versus Broadside. Sting Operation is reporting to the blue corner, Broadside to the red corner.
Ooh, the new Sting Up. Mark, if you're somewhere overseas listening to me yap about your robot, I'm sorry that you're not here, but don't worry. Mark and Lars are going to take great care of Sting Operation and Bumblebee, and Nate's doing a great job, and you have nothing to worry about. I hope you're having a lovely time. So we have a... All right, so Sting Operation is our top seeded robot coming into championships here today. The normal driver is literally on vacation in a different country. So we have some friends here who have been working on a new revision of Sting Operation. And we have a guest driver named Lars Elliott. If you know anything about combat robotics, you know that some may call him the Max Verstappen of combat robots. He is a fantastic driver. He's been in this sport for years. Buffy, if you are watching at home, hello to you as well. And John. I'm sad you're not here, but Lars is doing a good job. All right, versus Broadside here. Did Broadside mount forks on their top plate as a protective measure? That is fantastic. All right. You know, when you need top plate protection from a hammer saw, you grab whatever you got. All right, looks like Broadside is not happy. So we're going to safely lock up a Sting Operation and allow for a power cycle. Power cycle is literally what you think. You're turning the robot off and back on again. And see if it helps make it happy. Do we have happy robots? We have happy robots? No. We don't have happy robots. Oh no. A forfeit from Broadside. That new version of Sting Operation is just too scary. It's gonna go sit on the table and wait for its next opponent. Broadside hopefully will get some time to figure out what's going wrong and keep going later on.
The next fight is Derpier versus Crumplestiltskin. Derpier is headed to the blue corner, Crumplestiltskin to the red corner. On deck, Lunatic versus Ratio. Lunatic versus Ratio is on deck. Mellon Baller versus Verticalizer is third in line. Derpier is headed to the blue corner and Crumplestiltskin to the red.
All right. Well, we didn't get to see Sting Operation the Hammer Saw, but now we get to see Crumplestiltskin the Hammer Saw. So, just as exciting. Oh, I see Derpier has some added configurations for this matchup. Trying to protect themselves from that nasty Hammer Saw on Crumplestiltskin. That is quite the wall. Oh, did I make a funny? Did I make a funny? That is the wall. That's about against the. Ben just made a funny face. Where else are they gonna go? Yeah, drivers are ready. 3, 2, 1, fight, robots, fight! Oh boy, locking horns early on. Ben just taking the shot, not even waiting. Said, you don't need to be up against a wall. I've got you in my grips. Here I go. Making a nice slice in that top wall on Derpier. Oh, there's that hammer saw. You can hear it spinning. Let's see if he gets to use it. I hear all the kids saying, whoa. Yes, hammer saws are cool, and he is putting on a show right in front of your face. What a fantastic spot to be if you are in the crowd. Oh, no, Ben. You've done it, Ben. You've gotten stuck. Let's see. Can these robots get unstuck? I don't think so. We are pausing. We are going to gently unstick these robots. Gently, ever so gently. Give it to the professional. They have lots of practice pulling robots apart. Ryan has put his controller down and is taking photos and videos instead. That'll be a fun one to look at later. Oh, that is quite the slice that Ben has made there in the top of Derpier. Oh, no, you can't grab there, Alex. It's not attached. Right. Separating them enough so that they're not really touching anymore. And when we re-engage, we'll see who can get away the fastest. Wow. Ryan was almost not ready. 1 minute, 38 seconds. One fight. All right. Back at it. Let's see if I wonder if that lifting arm on Derpier still works. No. Oh. Ryan's making a cringe face every time Ben tries to take the shot. And here we go again. Oh, no. Now, what will happen here if they cannot separate is I believe we will stop And we are going to the judges. So every time you get stuck, you get one free unstick. And then after that, if we have to unstick you again, we stop the match and we let the judges deal with it. So the judges will deliberate and we'll see what they come up with. The winner of this match will go on to fight Sting Operation. So if Crumplestiltskin wins, they will be Hammersaw versus Hammersaw. And we will be making sure the aisles are clear.
Our next fight is Lunatic versus Ratio. Lunatic is headed to the blue corner and Ratio to the red. Lunatic in the blue corner and Ratio in the red as soon as the judges say that it is safe to do so. On deck, Mellon Baller versus Verticalizer. Mellon Baller versus Verticalizer is on deck. And from there, we'll return to our antweight fights with Bumblebee versus Sushi, third in line. The winner of our previous fight by unanimous judges' decision is Crumplestiltskin.
All right, Hammersaw versus Hammersaw it will be. That'll be later on, though, because that is a semifinals fight, and we have a whole lot of fights to get through before we get there. So, just 2 more matches here in the Beatles, and then we're going to switch gears again. Gonna make sure that cage is clear. So Lunatic is our 2nd ranked robot coming into this event. Our 3rd ranked robot, Berserker, unfortunately is not, the robot itself is not here because Mark's been busy taking care of the number 1 ranked robot, Sting Operation. So too much to balance. Berserker is getting reworked and getting upgraded, and I've heard it's going to be even smaller than it already is, so that'll be fun to watch whenever it comes back around. But we're glad that Mark is here anyway. So, Lunatic versus Ratio. Ooh, Ratio's got some fun fork configurations there. Lunatic here from Zach Knight from Team Defective. He is also the NHRL reigning 12-pound world champion. And we were just in Vegas on Magnitude with BattleBots. So, Zach and I have been all around the country fighting robots now for a few years together. It's brought us here to GSCRL Champs.
Ratio, are you ready? Lunatic, are you ready? This fight will begin in
3, 2, 1, fight! Robots fight! All right. Wow, Lunatic right into that lifting arm of Ratio. Zach has upgraded Lunatic since the last time it fought at a GSCRL. He is now running Blitz Lights from Seth. And he has really made that drive quick. Sending Ratio right up into the ceiling. Ratio has now stopped moving, and they are calling for an unstick. Zach has 10 seconds. He is allowed to take a free shot and see if he can unstick his opponent. Looks like he was able to do enough that they are able to move back around, but not moving very far. Lunatic trying to stay away from those forks. Get to the side of Ratio. Ideally sending them back up into the ceiling. But not able to get all of that bite. Instead decided he wants to be a hat. 90 seconds to go. There's that side shot he was looking for. Sending Ratio doing somersaults end over end. Oh, back. Okay, wow. Okay, wow, Zach, that's enough. I think you just took the whole light bar out of the cage. That was attached to the roof. What? Zach Knight, you've done it again. Everybody boo him. Guys, it's my fiance. I'm allowed to do this, okay? It's fine. He knows it's all love. He was beating up a kid. It's fine. Wow. John, I don't think you attached the lights good enough. I don't think you attached the lights good enough.
Ready, Joe? Are you ready to resume?
All right, now that the light bar is out of the way,
Wait for me, my cage.
there's still one light bar to go, so we'll see what happens.
Fight. 1 minute and 6 seconds.
1 minute and 6 seconds left to go. One. Fight, robots. Oh, I was like, did Lunatic's weapon just stop? I would have had a few kind-ish words, not really, to say to Zach. All right, setting ratio back up into the corner of the ceiling there. Let's see if we can't damage this cage. Let's not damage the G-Skull cage anymore, Zach. Oh, wow, that poor robot. Oh, my goodness. Oh, the wheel is, like, sideways. Oh, my goodness. Wow. It's still moving, though. That is a durable little robot. 30 seconds. Zach is having a field day. He's on his side. What is he doing? Guys, this is Zach Knight's fun robot, okay? Oh, that light. Oh, man, I just got so nervous for that second light. All right, we only have 10 seconds. I don't think we can break the cage anymore. Fingers are crossed. Oh, Alex is yelling something at him. I don't know what's going on. One, that's the fight. Zach, back off. Does this mean he has to fix the cage now himself? Make Zach fix it. He broke it.
I don't know if that means he gets paid first. Hold on to the zip ties.
Our next fight will be Mellon Baller versus Verticalizer. Mellon Baller is headed to the blue square, Verticalizer to the red. From there, we're going to return to our ant weights. Bumblebee and Sushi are on deck. Liliputian and Power Off are third in line. Right. We are, however, taking a break to do some arena maintenance. Right. For no reason. It just occurred to us to do a little bit of arena maintenance. It was an emotional decision for everyone.
Whatever Usagi, whatever her name is, do we not have
That amazing fight that we just witnessed was won by Lunatic by judges' decision unanimously. I just thought I'd put the words in a different. I gotta say, ratio may be the toughest spot here. Who hits the ceiling that many times and doesn't die?
he's the one who hosted the picnic event 2 weeks ago. Oh, yeah, yeah. They broke one of the somebody else at some point. But like no one has done like this before, right? Taking lights out. Jay's taking a light out. Oh, these are a different style.
They just broke the light, not like dropped it from the ceiling.
Yeah. Jay's weapon went through the light, bounced off the plywood, and came back in. I think he still has it. Yeah. You would have, if you put magnets on both sides, you would have to test both sides. Holy Remember, it's not an electromagnet. Look at the other things. And the way to do that, I don't know. Yeah. That's hilarious. You did it right tonight. No, but it's all out like that's hilarious.
Ladies and gentlemen, due to technical difficulties that I think were just resolved, we're good? Okay. We are back to work. Mellon Baller versus Verticalizer. Mellon Baller, you are headed to the blue corner. Verticalizer to the red. On deck is Bumblebee versus Sushi, Liliputian and Power Off. You are third in line.
Oh, it's my favorite robot to look at, Mellon Baller. It's just so pretty. All right, Mellon Baller versus Verticalizer here. Winner of this match will go on to fight Lunatic, that crazy pink Bert from last match. Yeah, the one that breaks the ceilings now, apparently. That's a thumbs down from Matt Lantry. Drivers are ready. 3, 2, 1, Fight, robots, fight! All right. This is chaos. Melon Baller. Bobby, stay out of the walls. There we go. Getting a good shot on Verticalizer while it was upside down. Just completely knocking that protective barrier off of the back. Not actually sure what that function is, but I guess he doesn't need it. Oh, that was the whole front plate of Verticalizer. Wow. I don't think I've ever seen that happen. Bobby Melon Baller here. Ooh, one of its power lights on the back has seemingly gone out. It's not so shiny anymore. But its weapon is still spinning, still dealing damage. Did the lights just go out? All right, 90 seconds to go. So these are 2.5-minute matches today. If you're just joining us, these are our 3-pound beetle weights. This is our Garden State Combat Robotics League Championship. So they have events all over New Jersey, Pennsylvania areas. Everybody comes a few times a year, and if you do well enough at the events, you qualify to come here to the state fair. One, you're not fighting robots, you get to go look at cows. At least that's what I do when I'm not calling matches. Because cows deserve all of the love in the world. It's gotten very quiet in the box here. Melon Baller's weapon. There we go. Back up. Seeing if it can land another good shot on that either front plow or side of Verticalizer. 30 seconds. Match probably winding down here. Yep, 5 seconds to go. Lots of back and forth. We are going to the judges. That was a fun one. It's always so exciting to see Joey just so happy, even though his robot has gotten fairly beat up. You know, brings us joy when we break our toys.
We are good to unload.
Our next fight is Bumblebee versus Sushi. Bumblebee is headed to the blue corner and Sushi to the red corner. Bumblebee versus Sushi is our next fight. Liliputian and Power Off are on deck. Flamingo and Brutally Honest are third in line. We have 4 fights, and then we'll be taking our lunch break.
You're not allowed to eat. Okay. He said I was coming back.
Bumblebee versus Sushi. Bumblebee in the blue corner, Sushi in the red corner.
This is going to be a good one. Oh, I hope the judges are going to pay close attention here. This is going to be a control bot versus control bot fight with 2 really experienced and skilled drivers. Again, Mark Young, if you are out there watching the stream, don't worry. Your ant weight is being very well taken care of today by Mr. Nate Franklin. And he's ready to win. Mark is very famously a podium person here at GSCRL, so his robots are fantastically built. So these guest drivers have a lot to live up to. This is Sushi, driven by Alex Pezza. Fight, robots, fight! Sushi's got his one long fork and short fork on again. Doesn't seem like that configuration has changed much from its last match. It's the first time we are seeing Bumblebee today. Did have a first round bye because it is a higher seed in the plant weight and the ant weights. It might even be the top seed, I believe, probably. If I were to guess, I would guess safely. So this is going to be a lot of back and forth. Control is going to be the name of the game here. They want to make sure that they are engaging with their opponents. Not going to see a whole lot of damage in this fight unless, I don't know, maybe a fork gets stuck in a wheel. Oh no, Alex just laughing. That is, wow. You can unstick it. Go ahead, Nate. Can you get him out of that corner? That is quite the position you've managed to land your forks in there, Mr. Pezza. No, not even Bumblebee can get out of there. All right, so we're going to pause really quick. We're going to knock Sushi down.
I forgot that Sam could do that now.
Sam just threw it.
It's like the one flaw. Sushi, are you ready to resume? Bumblebee, are you ready to resume?
All right, drivers are ready again. 1 minute, 23 seconds to go. The forks on Sushi have literally done a split and oh yes, there we go. Fantastic driving from Nate, able to knock Sushi back over. So it's not doing a split up in the air. We call that the doing the thing in combat robotics, where you basically get stuck on a plane that you can't get down from. It definitely will probably happen again. Happened to you once, and then you start to see weird little things pop out of sides of robots to make sure that it doesn't happen again. Sushi able to get around there, looking for a pin on Bumblebee. Zach over here coaching Alex. Nate doesn't need no coach. So much back and forth. Drivers are not letting each other out of their sights, keeping it in small, condensed areas of back and forth. We gotta be winding down here. There it is. There's that 10-second call from the ref. All right, that is your match. It's hard to call a pin and a countdown at the same time when one goes up and the other goes down.
And our winner is Bumblebee by unanimous judges' decision. The next fight is Liliputian versus Power Off. Liliputian is headed to the blue corner, and Power Off is reporting to the red corner. Liliputian to the blue, Power Off to the red. On deck, Flamingo versus Brutally Honest. Flamingo and Brutally Honest are on deck. The Darkest Timeline and Oreo are third in line.
Ooh, all right. So we have some new robots here in Power Off. And the Liliputian. Liliputian, one of my favorite ant weight robots. It's so fun to watch. I love the big wheels, and I love how just adorably cute it looks. Fight, robots, fight. Power Off, the 1 pound ant weight. brother, sister, I don't know, whatever you want to call it, of Power On, the 3-pound robot that we saw a little bit earlier today. So Max here has a few robots, as does Ryan. Oh no, Liliputian has stopped moving. That wheels have literally just stopped. Oh no. Power on off. Oops. Power off just took those repeated hits over and over and over again. Still no movement on a Liliputian, unfortunately. Getting a count out here from the ref. Are they going to call for an unstick? Oh my gosh, that just turned power off. The power light on power off just went off. Liliputian is still on, but it is not moving. Power off is literally off. So this is going to be a double count out? And we are going to go to the judges? Oh my goodness. What do we do?
Need a coin.
I got the internet. You don't need a real coin.
I want a real coin.
Does anybody have a coin?
We need a single coin.
Somebody?
Hold on.
What do? Do we go to the judges? Do we flip a coin?
We do have a coin.
We have a chip. And a magnitude coin?
Hold on.
This is never. Adam, what do we do?
Okay, I'm sorry. It is the judges.
Okay. I was correct. Wow, the girl with the microphone was correct. All right, so we are going to the judges. That's clearly never really happened before. Yeah. All right. Chaos here.
All right, ladies and gentlemen,
Both of you, I'll just hold that to be known.
it is
You should both feel this.
a double knockout. Doesn't go to a coin toss. It goes to the judges, which makes a lot more sense. But my God, this has never happened at GSCRL, and we panicked.
I can't believe I guessed right the first time.
NHRL primetime G-Scroll stands one up with knockouts. Double knockouts.
The judges have decided this insane fight for power off. Oh, good God.
All right. So power off, even though it turned off, did enough damage in the beginning part of that fight to go on and win. So our next fight, we have just 2 more before lunch break.
I know. I was confirming it.
Our next fight is Flamingo versus Brutally Honest. Flamingo is loading into the blue corner, and Brutally Honest is headed to the red corner. The Darkest Timeline and Oreo are on deck. From there, we'll be taking our break. When we return from our break, we're going to be jumping around in the elimination bracket. The first fight upon our return will be Vangard versus Prince.
Oh man, you have to fight anyway?
So Vangard versus Prince are third in line after lunch.
Ooh, Flamingo. I love it. Oh, and the shirt matches and everything. Ah, people like this win my heart. I love it. Drivers are so ready. 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Oh, Flamingo, just adorable. I love it. Getting a pin early on, Brutally Honest. I smell bacon. I can tell it's getting close to our lunchtime. Ooh, and another pin there from Flamingo. Dad holding a Flamingo stuffy. I don't know if you can see it on the side. It's counting along with the pins. I love it. Oh, whoa, that was fun. Flamingo just drove Brutally Honest up against the wall. Those kids over there have a great view. I love this.
4, finalists prepare.
So much engagement here from Flamingo.
3,
The Flamingo waving hello is just making me happy. Those menacing eyes on the front of Flamingo are no joke either. Brutally honest. Not able to get a ton of shots, but able to take advantage there. Get between the forks a little bit.
10, 2, 3, 4.
So not a ton of damage right now coming out of Brutally Honest on Flamingo. But Flamingo is definitely winning these engagements. They are making sure that they are going after their opponent. They are looking for pins. This is everything that they need to do to win a match. And doing it with such a great job that they are literally avoiding all of the weapon on Brutally Honest. Oh man, that's huge for Flamingo. Brutally Honest upside down and is tapping out. Your winner is Flamingo. I love it. That's fantastic.
Our final fight before the break is the Darkest Timeline versus Oreo. The Darkest Timeline is headed to the blue corner. Oreo is headed to the red corner. And then we'll be taking a break. I think the refs and announcers are all traumatized by the double KO. I think we have not recovered.
It's hot. We're hungry.
We're overstimulated and snappy. Everyone's okay and no one's mad.
It's fine. We're all friends.
We're all friends who came to play with toys.
Yes, we're just here to break our toys.
Thank you. I'm paraphrasing
All right.
an internal NHRL memo.
So Darkest Timeline versus Oreo. This is our last match before our much-needed lunch break. All right, Nate pulling double duty here today. Driving not only Bumblebee, but his own robot, the Darkest Timeline.
People were being rude to staff, forcing at staff, or working with them.
All right, drivers are ready. 3, 2, 1, fight, robots, fight. All right, so Darkest Timeline versus Oreo. The winner of this fight will go on to face Flamingo. Oreo. It's always such a good name. When I hear Oreo, though, I automatically think that's just going to be a full body ring spinner. So I'm glad that this is an Oreo that is not a full body ring spinner. Breaking the norm. Oh, Oreo, though, upside down weapon doesn't seem to be spinning. Nate, okay, there we go. Nate is such a fantastic driver. He has now knocked the weapon completely off of Oreo. Oreo's bottom plate there bending up. Looking a little rough. That's a tap out. Oh, look at that. Hard to tell. All right, so that's a tap out from Oreo. Your winner is going to be the Darkest Timeline. Good job, Nate.
The Garden State Combat Robotics League will be taking a 1-hour break. In 1 hour, we will be returning with the elimination bracket. We will begin with the Beetle side, Vangard versus Prince. And then we will pop over to the Antweights and have Oreo versus Trash Panda, Liliputian versus Paycheck. That's our lineup in 1 hour.
I'm not bouncing 3 inches in the air just so you can do the work. So one of the ones that I wanted to do is basically blow out. Like the thing is, like I know what you're saying.
Like, let's go. We'll see how far. Yeah, the experience, get some driving.
I'm going right now. I'll see you later. How's the thing? Work on your stuff. Wait, you had a 4 minute all right, you had a 5. And then I didn't like yes. You're not getting any experience. Oh, you were so right. You were so right. So old is never or is it just trying to get you guys? Well, well, unfortunately, also Grumpy, you're one person. something I can fix out. Yeah. But being able to catch up with control locks like this, if I was not so I don't know this way. You really want I want this app. You know, that's what I need. And just figuring out like we can just stop there. It's not even I want to walk it. I'm just trying to wait for it to land like this. Becoming a vampire. I can't flash my face.
Kind of need about 2 people per, and then some way to line things up. But the problem is that we need to be able to actually get there. If you get the trailer, like I'm thinking maybe try to get somebody around there in the park. We've been teaching together all you know, and have enough things to do.
That's my favorite honestly, that's my favorite together and make it work.
Yeah.
Can I ask you what this guy is?
This is an A10 Mini. So the cameras are coming into here. The camera is coming into here.
Okay, but it can't be many cameras.
Yeah, it can have 1, 2, 3, 4.
I stream.
Yeah.
I use OBS in our church to stream,
Yeah.
and we have stream decks.
So you could stream directly out of this, but I bring it over to OBS.
Yeah.
And
What I do is just have a. You can get Android phones, old Android phones, put OBS cam in it.
And that's like an IP camera.
And then and if they're on the Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
I found that the PC I couldn't have on Wi-Fi. I had to have it wired in when I did that. Because it was just having too much video coming in from everything.
Yeah.
Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
You know, if you're gonna have 4 or 5 video streams on Wi-Fi, probably doesn't cut it.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a really good solution. It's one of the ones I want to get to. We really need sacrificial cameras, so that one's not too expensive.
Right.
But the camera mount is pretty janky. So I need these little corners, and I just can't quite get
So
them.
yeah, I have that. I have some like USB cameras that I put on.
Yeah.
Or whatever. So.
Yeah. And I've been working on overlays.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah, it's nice because you put an overlay in there, make it 50% transparent or so.
Mm-hmm. So like here, I have a thing for we're like waiting around. Didn't select that.
Yeah, you could do green screens and everything.
A lot of choices. So like,
It helps if you've got a good graphics card.
This one doesn't have a great one, but it's actually a pretty nice machine in general. So like Mellon Baller, Verticalizer.
Stop me if I'm holding you up for anything.
I'm just trying to see like about how to get these into the
I do some jam stuff. So I had a laptop that has NVIDIA graphics card.
Oh yeah.
It's a Lenovo, so
Cool.
it's got a 4060 in it.
This is interesting. They're showing me all the.
Because you can get like an i9 processor and a 4060 and like a 2K monitor and a laptop and everything for like $1,300 now.
Yeah.
And I think they're now even 50 series video cards. Like
That's pretty crazy. So they added this feature to OBS I didn't know about. So if I want to add like browser,
Right.
it shows me all the browser overlays that I've got running.
Yeah.
So I want like the on deck, so I can add the on deck one. So that one's my on deck, and then over here it should have ACP localhost 3000.
So it's whatever is in your screen.
Yeah.
You have to set the for the.
So I'm having a problem right now with my overlays are like it's like they're not.
You have to. What is the transparency of?
Oh, go take a look. Transparency.
That might be a filter. Filter is second from the bottom, but there's no filters, so it shouldn't be.
So it should be this,
Yeah.
shown like in the middle of the screen. Yeah, the tire. I put the tire right next to the tire.
Okay.
Could do
So it's brand new, full up. Took a picture of the receipt, that kind of thing.
Awesome. Thank
So
you.
yeah, so
No, it's down there. It's a Philly cheesesteak with
You have to.
onion rings
So
on top
that-
of it. Yes.
That's what I do. Is it because it's
Go down, turn right.
I don't know
on the
why it's
corner
not
where you could turn left.
Okay.
So this is chicken tenders. The thing that I've been doing is like those ones are all up to date. I need this one.
Oh, you're not doing.
Show that matches overlay, but so I've been throwing AI at some of my problems.
Rock is pretty good. It's stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, in the beginning it was long, it made stuff all, but it's getting better and better.
Yeah. I basically rotate through like local models.
Oh, are you asking it to actually do it, or just tell you how to do it?
Sometimes it does it.
Really?
Yeah.
I've not.
This one can fix the source, but the source doesn't need fixing. What needs fixing is something over here. Like if I go to my overlays,
You give it the ability to actually change stuff in overlay.
it has the ability to sort of pilot the interface.
Yeah. I don't know if I'd want to do that.
So there's a risk factor,
Yeah.
for sure. But the thing that I put together that is working pretty nicely is
You are now there.
this.
Rick introduced. Okay. I tried to remember it. I know Kelly.
You know what you could do is put in. You have a PowerPoint.
Oh, yeah.
Put a
So
PowerPoint overlay in there.
The thing that I did is I already have all the templates from the previous matches.
Even if they do it immediately,
So I just said make the old templates the new templates and put it under an events folder. So I have to figure out where
The stream decks are great too.
Yeah, yeah. That
I actually have 3 of them now.
oh, cool. Yeah, I can make my own stream decks nowadays.
When I got, yeah, you can use your phone too.
Yeah.
I asked Rick to go if I could do
Okay, so
anything between here, which
I'll bet you that's not installed. Yeah, I had the worst problem.
But you used it used for scenes, selecting scenes. And
Yeah. So I had to do the scenes and the overlays. This one is actually default because I reinstalled my system the night before. Last night, I was up having to redo everything that I had done. So
I got one of the big ones, like 32 bucks.
yeah.
Whatever.
So now I have NJ State Champ. So now I have these different kinds of overlay welcome screen. So basically, I had an update last event to this event. So because I had to reinstall everything, it took extra time to do, so I didn't get it in place yet.
Right.
But basically, it redid the June Jumble into NJ Champ. Then you can do your scene collection and stuff. So this works really well. So I now have that fixed up. But if I can't get my little overlays,
We actually church used to use Zoom for people at home.
oh yeah,
And I've got it rigged so at times I can turn it on so that people on Zoom could talk and we could hear them in the speakers.
yeah. There's some pretty cool stuff you can do with that.
There's an actual mixer and software called Voice Meter, MEETER,
Oh,
VOICEMEET, and it's basically donation limit kind of thing.
oh,
You know, well, actually, it's a little bit more than that.
oh! There it is. I got one.
Okay, good.
So now,
I was gonna say, if you shrunk the thing, would it fill up more of that space? If you expanded it in the window, right? But you went to the window, and
which one?
no, the actual window, the real window where that is.
Oh, yeah. Right now it's loading behind the scenes.
Oh, so you don't see it.
Yeah. So I can go to it. So if I open this back up, I can run over here.
Never mind. So I was gonna wonder. Never mind. It's not doing it the way I thought. So what I
But
said.
it's going to be over here.
So even if you expanded it, it wouldn't be there.
So I think I need to do one of those transforms.
It doesn't let you center or anything like that.
So what it's got is it's treating this whole box. So I have to do things like.
Right. And you can move it when you want. Is that live going out?
So that should be live data right now. Yeah.
I do the thing. I do the call.
Oh, yeah.
I don't see the option. Yeah, studio mode. I'm always running studio mode.
Studio mode's really good.
There's some spectators asking whether you think they can start back up.
I think like 250.
Okay.
Yeah. So
You can put a bottom third starting back up at 250. Right?
yeah, I have a countdown too. So like I'm trying to get the on deck. So Mellon ball or Verticalizer. So the trick is this information real?
And
Yeah.
am I holding you up for everything, by the way? I want to get out of your way.
I'm just kind of well, I'm on break right now, and what I'm trying to do is make sure all of these overlays function.
Yeah, so you're not on break.
So I'm not really on break, but talking at least might help me solve the problem. What's the Beatles?
I was looking at the PTZ versions of these things, but they cost so much. You know, where you can just move it around.
You know what's interesting is like there's some between the $300 and $600 range.
Yeah.
And those are pretty good. So, but the problem is like for somebody in the industry, that's super cheap.
Right.
But somebody in the hobby space, that's not quite the.
Right. It's in between
Yeah,
there.
it's not your budget.
You don't have that in between.
So I definitely have
Like I just spent $8,000 on a CNC machine right in the garage.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, so that's the other thing. Like I'm with like Fubar Labs, like the makerspace, and yeah. So we want like all of these. We want people to have the CNC machines.
Right. I got an alt mill with the automatic tool changer.
Oh, super cool.
Plan is to start doing inlays and other things if I can.
Yeah.
I gotta find some sources for walnut and stuff like that.
Huh.
Now, what was the makerspace?
It's a community space where people share machines
Oh, okay.
and stuff like that. Oh, it's gotta be. I copied the wrong. There it is. Mellon Verticalizer. So this would be the Beatles.
Oh, put in the bottom third.
I'm using the top third because the bottom right now is really critical to have.
Oh,
There it is.
yeah, I see.
So now you can see like you can see.
It's also nice to be able to play with this without doing it live.
Yeah, exactly. That's how I got a lot of like last session when we did the last fights. I got all this set up and working. It's down below here. It's a gray. Up there. So this means I've got like basically the Beatles story lined up in the Beatles scene. So if I want to say who's going to show up next, and then I have the ant weight. So who's in the ant weight categories, who's in the plants, and each one of these when I switch them will automatically update. This is coming out of True Finals, which is where we're doing our data, like our official stuff. So every time it officially changes, this data updates. Since that data updates, it goes to the correct scene, and when you're on the scene, you can get all the right information. So that's the automation that I've been working on. So always a little closer. So I've got those, and this other one.
You know, for doing streaming, I found it more difficult to get the sound right than to get the video.
Yeah, this table here is our big savior.
Yeah.
Where we were using the phones out and all the other outs, but record out going to just a regular dual jack makes this device not create extra sound. So that.
What's a Yamaha? I'm using Yamaha mixers. The MG series.
So this is pretty ancient, but for the longest time they kept putting it underneath, so I couldn't get to the knobs to fix anything. So I was like, let's put it on here next to everything, and then I have access to like make sure everything's working. It's like when these are like moved around, people like the knobs all start turning on you. So now I can fix stuff when I'm right here.
Right.
So I do need a better off and on switch for the mics.
Better which?
Better kind of I would like a slide button or something for the mics. Right now the mics are live or not live.
My Yamahas actually for each one have an on-off button for the channel.
Yeah.
judges are not ready. They need time.
We don't look at each other's cards. We have no idea. This is why we don't introduce each other.
By the narrowest of possible decisions, and in a split decision, the winner of the previous fight has been decided by the judges for Oreo.
Oh my goodness. Let's go. It's not Oreo's last fight, John. I can't be sad yet. 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. All right. So as I was saying, Paycheck switching their configurations for this match. Oh my gosh, seriously? What are those screws supposed to be out that far? Is that a tactic? Anyways, so into the ceiling you go. Verticalizer. Look. Oh, wow. 2 amazing shots back to back from Verticalizer. But Power On taking advantage and sending Verticalizer up into the corner. And just bullying it left and right. It's all right. Joey is focused. It doesn't phase him. He is planted. He is watching that robot, and he is going to take advantage if he gets his shot. Wow, that was a beautiful exchange there. Lots of pretty sparks. And a great exchange back to back there from Power On. seems to be staying on. So far, so good. Verticalizer upside down. Looks like that beater has finally stopped. Oh, that side guard is hanging off on the right side now. That's a little bit of damage. Oh, there goes something. I'm not sure what that is. The wheel guard's now twist turned upside down on one of the wheels. Wow, we are just going for it. How much damage can one robot take? No batteries exposed, no matches stopped. That wheel is still spinning, but it is not touching much of anything. Joey is cheering on Max. He loves this. I think he's like one of the happiest people when his robots get damaged, and I love that. That is a knockout. Power On will be moving on, and will fight the winner of our next match.
Yeah, I'm just having.
Ratio. I'm gonna learn your bot name and not just stare at you for a second. Ratio and Karma fought the same event, and for some reason my brain is like, these are interchangeable. Like how I think Broadside is Dead Rise, which is a completely different way.
Our next fight is Ratio versus Prince. Ratio will be reporting to the blue corner. Prince is headed to the red corner. On deck, Derpier versus Anomalocaris. Broadside and Iodine are third in line. After Broadside versus
It's not surprising. They really don't like fighting each other.
You go on the border for a minute, he's gonna take his four cups off.
Thought the extra fork covers was just a new defense mechanism. But maybe not. Fork covers coming off. All right, so we have Ratio versus Prince here. The fight previously would have been Vangard versus Prince, but Lyndon and Jillian have decided as a collective that Prince is going to move on and continue throughout the day. So we have Ratio versus Prince.
Ratio would like to use their push.
Okie dokie. Never mind. We're just going to wait a little bit and
They're pushing.
we're going to push this match till the end of this round.
Yeah. All right, our next fight is Derpier versus Anomalocaris. Derpier is headed to the blue corner and Anomalocaris to the red corner. Broadside and Iodine are next in line on deck, as it were. Third in line, we'll be moving over to the plastic ants. Last Minute versus Zan is third in line.
Alrighty, so as we move on here, Ratio said something was wrong with one of the drive sides. Wasn't acting correctly, so gonna take some time and take some extra look. We allow competitors 1 push per event, so they can basically take the match and wait until the end of the round, and they have a little bit of extra repair time. So as we go through these, next few matches, Ratio will try to figure out what's going on and hopefully get it figured out.
We're going to open the cage door for a sec. He thinks something's stuck under the box.
High centered on his own screw. Oh. Oh. All right, now that we fixed our loose screws, three, two, one, fight, robots, fight. Wow, Derpy, you're quick out of the corner there on Anomalocaris. Anomalocaris' weapon fell off its last fight, so hoping that it can stay on. But it is very quiet, very early. Those were a hard slam there into the cage wall. Derpier's like, watch, I'll do it again, Ashley. Look, I added a lifter to the robot so I can do cool things. Oh, Anomalocaris upside down. Seems like maybe a drive side also struggling. Oh, a great pin there from Derpier. Gonna try to put them in the corner. And another lift. We love a good lift. I work out. Oh, and again, back again. If your front fork was like a little bit longer, you probably could have just grabbed him. 90 seconds or less here to go. Derpy are just continuing to pick up Anomalocaris. You can use that lifting arm to actively tap their opponent. If you're not lifting, at least you're tapping, right? Oh wow. Oh, that's a good lift. That Anomalocaris is stuck. Oh, there we go. Wow, that was good. Before the 10-second, managed to get out of that lovely pin / hold / I'm not sure what you want to call that. Great driving. So much engagement. And actually dealing damage considering the weapon has gone down. Lifters can do damage. Look at that. Love it. wearing it as a hat. Can he get out? There we go. Pin released. All right, just 15 seconds. So we are going to go to the judges here as the match winds down. Derpier getting one last pin in there for the judges. Match is over. Drivers to your corners. We will wait for the judges.
Our next fight is Broadside versus Iodine. Broadside versus Iodine is our next fight. Broadside is headed to the blue corner and Iodine to the red corner. Derpier won that fight by unanimous judges' decision. On deck is Last Minute versus Zan. Yeah. Third in line will be Ratio versus Prince.
All right, doors are closing. I see Broadside in the blue corner versus Iodine in the red corner. The winner of this match will go on to face Derpier. Dead Rise. Oh. 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Ooh, and a good first exchange there. Whoa. I think from Iodine driving himself into the cage. The cage is not, nor is the floor. The floor is not your enemy. It's a good thing there's a very durable hub motor on that big blade of Iodine because, wow, so much power. And that is a steel floor. It is not wood. Those are not gentle hits. Ooh, wow, what an exchange there. Iodine just sent Broadside flying like a little frisbee disc. Whoa. Wow. That was a lovely combo there. Oh, that front fork on Broadside is barely hanging on. Oh, wowie. That was something, Jay. Okay, it got very quiet, but that's all right. Just a few bounces. Nothing a robot shouldn't be able to take, right? That's why we fight these things. You see how durable our toys can be. Oh, you got the sticker. Cosmetic damage. That's the most important damage in my eyes. Oh, now you ripped the sticker in half. Wow. You have something against stickers, Jay. Your bot is covered in them. Oh, wow. That was a good shot on the right front of Broadside. It is spewed about the arena. And Iodine is still going. That is a big, scary vert. 30 seconds to go. Oh, and Broadside is up on the kick plate. That's a tap out. All right, your winner, Iodine.
All right, the next fight is a plant weight fight. Last Minute is reporting to the blue corner and Zan to the red corner. On deck are Ratio and Prince. Third in line, Trampoline versus Monster 777.
And then you could say, these are the inspiration slides. So I got the AI helping me. Okay, thank you.
Last Minute and Zan are the next fight. Last Minute is reporting to the blue corner and Zan to the red corner.
Literally.
All right, so we are switching gears here again. We are back to our plastic ant weights. So these are 1 pound plastic robots. These are we in the winners? Yes? Still? Okay. I believe we only have 8 plastic ant weights today, so that would make sense that we are doing the winners semi-final here between Last Minute and X4N. No.
Yeah.
I like X4N.
Oh. That's right, Ashley.
I got
Zan.
I didn't get corrected the first time. That's on them. That's Last Minute. 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Okay, Last Minute just hopping around the cage. Zan gonna go beat him up. How come I literally didn't get corrected the first time that Adam fought? I'm very disappointed now because now I feel like a dum-dum. But it's okay, I guess. That's why they just give me the microphone and no other roles that matter. Last Minute seemingly just bouncing around. Oh, that drum on Zan just up, spinning faster. And, yep, see? The drum's still spinning, guys. It's just not connected to the robot anymore. Oh, there it goes. It has stopped now. So that's what happens in plastic ant weights sometimes. That's a tap out. Yep, good call. That was probably going to be a stoppage anyway. I think I see some wires. So Last Minute will be moving on.
The next fight returns us to the beetle weights. The beetle weight fight. Ratio versus Prince is our next fight. Ratio is in the blue corner and Prince is in the red corner. After the Ratio Prince fight, we will be returning to the plastic ants. So on deck is Trampoline versus Monster 777. And third in line, Crash Panda versus Tiger Claw.
All right, so it looks like we are back for Prince versus Ratio. Ratio hopefully fixed their little drive issues. They're happy with their robot again. It was seemingly a quick fix. So that's always a good thing.
Friends, are you ready? Ratio, are you ready? We're going to begin this next on my mark.
3, 2, 1, fight, robots, fight. All right, Ratio with those long forks. Ooh, and able to get under Prince. Getting a quick pin there. Ooh, and Prince with a good exchange. On the back side of Ratio, Ratio into the ceiling. Lifter arm is trying to do work, but no space to fully flip over. But Prince helped. And now the left fork on the front of Ratio is gone. Sitting in the cage on its lonesome. Let's see if Jillian can get the other side. Ratio staying square. Looking to grab through those baleen forks on the front of Prince. Get some engagement points here, hopefully with a pin. But instead, Prince getting a good grip on the side of Ratio and sending it across the box. And then back-to-back exchanges here. Those combo hits from Prince have now taken off a wheel. That's all right. If you have 4 wheels, you only need 3 of them. Or maybe even 2. We'll see what happens. Hopefully that wasn't... Oh, my. Wow. All right. There. That's a stoppage. There is a battery out on Ratio. We can see it. We're going to make sure it gets safely into a bucket if it's needed. And just in case, we're going to take it out of here and handle it safely away from the arena. So Prince will be moving on.
Our next fight is I forgot what our next fight is. Right, that was Ratio versus Prince. And so now we are back to the plastic ants. Oh, do we need...
I can try.
All right, we're going to take a little 5-minute arena maintenance break. The next fight will be Trampoline versus Monster 77. But as I said, the arena is taking a 5-minute break. Crash Panda and Tiger Claw will be on deck when Trampoline and Monster 777 load in. Third in line, we will be returning to the ant weights. At the top of the lineup, third in line, Bumblebee, power off.
Well, not really, actually. Actually, this one.
All righty, let's get back to business. Our next fight is Trampoline versus Monster 77. Trampoline, you are headed to the blue corner, Monster 77 to the red. I need my judges to assemble. I'm not anyone's real dad. But I am Iron Man.
We're not even at the weird part of the night yet.
Who's missing? Is that Trampoline present?
Yes.
Monster 77 is present. Okay, everybody's present.
Present and accounted for. Trampoline. Makes me want to go bounce on a trampoline.
A reminder that Crash Panda and Tiger Claw are on deck. Crash Panda and Tiger Claw are on deck.
I'm just
Third
putting
in
on my
line
top
is
plate.
Bumblebee versus Power Off.
All right, so these are still our plastic ant weights. Trampoline versus Monster 777. This is vertical spinner versus vertical drum. Drivers are ready. 3, 2, 1, fight, robots, fight! Ooh, Trampoline sending Monster 77 back into the corner. Said, you're not going to get that box rush on me today. Ooh, when those drums spin up, it gets loud. Wow, what a fantastic exchange there. Monster 777 sending Trampoline up into the air, almost to the ceiling. These are two pretty large weapons for plants. Great exchanges back and forth. They are just going weapon to weapon. Never know what's going to happen when you go weapon to weapon. Oh no. That's what can happen when you go weapon to weapon. Calling for an unstick. Monster 777 Trampoline says, here's your unstick. So basically what happens here is when a competitor is stuck, the referee will count for, that's a tap out. The referee will count for 10 seconds. And during that 10 seconds, you basically get a free shot if you are the other person that is not stuck in the arena. And if for some reason you can't get that shot, then we will pause and do a manual unstick. Here we go.
All right, loading in will be Crash Panda versus Tiger Claw. Crash Panda is headed to the blue corner, Tiger Claw to the red corner.
Oh, I heard it clicking hard.
All right, so we have Crash Panda versus Tiger Claw. Crash. Crash.
Crash Panda.
Crash. That's so true.
Crash Panda versus Tiger Claw.
3, 2, 1, fight, robots, fight. Oh no. Crash Panda was trying to get out of the corner. Tiger Claw is like, here, let me take advantage. See if I can get some big shots. Oh, there's a cute dog in the stand, people. Now I'm distracted. All right. Tiger Claw has Crash Panda in the corner over there. Crash Panda kind of getting up on those kick plates. Not a good place to be when you're so little and compact. Just enough of your body can get caught on those kick plates, and it's not advantageous for yourself. Sounds like Tiger Claw has spun up their weapon a little bit. See if they can get some bigger bites here on Crash Panda. Ooh, putting him right into the corner again. Ref calling for motion. Oh, Crash Panda able to get out. But Tiger Claw is just keeping them in the corner, taking advantage as much as they can. Crash Panda trying to get out. Does not want to continue to be in that corner. You can kind of tell Crash Panda is bouncing as it's spinning. I wonder if some part of the weapon has come off, making it unbalanced as such as it spins. Tiger's Claw's forks are doing a fantastic job of getting under Crash Panda. It's allowing them to deliver those hits with that weapon. We have 30 seconds to go. Getting another pin there. If you look really closely on the front of Crash Panda, you can see the markings that Tiger Claw's white weapon is leaving. There's like little spots that are a little bit lighter than the other parts of the robots from the engagement that they're getting. Right, so we are counting down here. We are going to go to the judges. Oh, wow, that's a great last shot there. Leaving a good impression with the judges indeed.
All right, from here we'll be moving back to the ant weights. The ant weights are next from the top of the program. Bumblebee.
Oh, he's ready.
All right, give me a start this match on my mark. Get
3,
Crumplestiltskin to the red. Sting operation to the blue. Crumplestiltskin to the red. Lunatic and Mellon Baller are on deck. Power On and Prince are third in line. And the judges have decided unanimously for Sushi.
We are fighting. Hammer Saw versus Hammer Saw. Oh, we got the B config. I love this. The aesthetics. Oh, so good. You have to fight a beehive. Good luck. This is gonna be a good one. I'm scared. I'm scared. All right, we got sand buckets ready. We got referees with gloves ready. Overhead hammer saws are no joke. This is hopefully just a precautionary. I'm scared. Do we have to be? Wow. 3, 2, 1, fight, robots, fight. I think. I'm not sure I want them to. All right. Oh, man. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, okay. Sting out. Oh, you even put lights on the arm? Oh, that's so good. I love it. The aesthetics. This is brand new sting operation. Redesigned. Against Crumplestiltskin. It's been hiding in the dark since October. Oh, man, I'm so tense. The aesthetics. The protection on Sting Op with that beautiful beehive. Oh. Oh, spinning up. Looking for a shot. Crumplestiltskin upside down. Oh. Oh, taking their shot. Nothing yet. Oh, no. Sting Op upside down. Not able to self-right. Oh, no. Oh. All right. Woof. Unscathed. Sand buckets in place. Lucky us. All right. Crumplestiltskin. Ugh. Ben, I'm so sorry I can't say it today. Crumplestiltskin. Moving on. Sting Op is still alive. Sting Op famously runs through the loser's bracket, though. I've seen it time and time again. It's not a loser's bracket when you are at championships. It is an elimination bracket. The day is not done. Anything can happen.
Our next fight is Lunatic versus Mellon Baller. Lunatic report to the blue corner, and Mellon Baller to the red corner. Lunatic to the blue, Mellon Baller to the red. Power On and Prince are on deck. On deck, Power On and Prince. Third in line, Derpier and Iodine.
Scared again. Oh boy. Mellon Baller versus Lunatic. Zach, don't break the other light strip, please. I'm scared again. Bobby, what did you do?
Competitors, I'm getting really tired of typing that you guys are not bringing your top plate tools. If you don't want an official warning, bring the tools we ask you to bring during the safety meeting. I know I'm smiling. It's not funny.
There maybe should have been a please in there, but please listen to the referees. Please. Anyways, back to Beatles, I guess. I have anxiety. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah. So this is the winner semifinal. The winner will go on to face Crumplestiltskin. Drivers are ready. 3, 2, 1, fight! Robots, fight! Oh, there goes the wedge on Lunatic. And there goes Mellon Baller into the ceiling. Wow. Oh, my goodness. That was 2 hits and goodness. Oh, Mellon Baller has stopped moving. Okay, no, he's moving again. Phew. But I think his weapon's down, unfortunately. Bobby, is your weapon down? Oh, that's the wall, Zach. That's all right. Bobby never backs down until the... Oh, whoa, and that's the ceiling. His receiver? Oh, no. Oh. That's a count out here. Oh, no. All right. Wheels are still spinning. Okay. Wow. That was really close to the lights. Can you not? Alex is going to make me pay him. He keeps moving. That pink light is still flashing. The people in the crowd are clapping at least. I'm just getting more sad over here. Oh, no. Nice try. He tricked you. Tricked you. Oh, my goodness. Can you? I guess I shouldn't yell at him mid-fight. Oh. That's yikes. I don't think he's going to move this time. Zach, oh, I lied. 30 seconds left. That's the ceiling. Don't get him stuck. Okay, Zach Knight. Wow, now the whole front of the robot's starting to come apart. That's not nice. Oh. Why do people do this? Back it up? Is that an ode to Lillian Shore there? Okay, that was the ceiling again. Okay, you can stop now. Drivers, to your corners. Yikes. This is his fun robot, guys. This is his fun robot. He does this for fun.
I wanted to mix the two. This is not good as well. Let's say his actor talking about it. No, I wanted to be funny. I succeeded. Yeah.
Our next fight is Power On versus Prince. Loading in, Power On in the blue corner, Prince in the red corner. Power On versus Prince. On deck, Derpier versus Iodine. Derpier and Iodine are on deck. Third in line will be returning to the plastics. Monster 77 and Tiger Claw, you are third in line.
Okay. I guess the anxiety just doesn't get to go away when you get robots like this. All right. So we have Power On versus Prince loading in. Yikes. Three, two, one, fight, robots, fight! I'm scared. Okay, robots are up to speed. Power On is just bouncing all over the place. There we go, getting Prince taking advantage of that and sending Power On up into the ceiling. Power On looking to return the favor. That's all right, Prince says, don't worry, I outreach you. Here I come, buddy. Power On trying to get back to their feet. Prince able to get that corner and now able to get underneath Power On. Sometimes as you see these robots kind of bouncing around, you might see like tape or what you think is tape on the bottom. A lot of these robots today are running magnets. So we are running on us. That's a tap out. I don't know where Sam is, but okay, fair enough. Wow, that was a good tap out. Good strong tap out there. Winner, Prince.
How about the cameraman? If you're a cameraman, should I be? Should I be right here? Should I just stand in front of you the whole time?
Derby check.
I've done it. Not Derby check, but I did this minute. I did this minute because I'm sturdier than you are. I put my whole body into it. Talk right back to the camera. Well, that's one of them. I'm repping. I'm basically, hey, he does this to me. Match 10, guess what? Camera. You like, yeah, do that.
I did that one-to-one once. Come here.
Oh no, you're gonna hurt me.
No, I did that step down. Look how close it got.
Yeah, I know. I watched that film about John.
John. Yeah. Everything's fine. Battery is right there. Yeah.
Our next fight is Derpier versus Iodine. Derpier is reporting to the blue corner, Iodine to the red corner.
All right. So looks like Prince is going to move on to fight Sting Operation.
So this fight is Derpier versus Iodine. The winner gets to fight Mellon Baller.
Ooh.
Derpier is in the blue. Iodine is in the red. After this, we are taking a break.
Ooh, look at us go.
We will be taking a 1 hour break after this fight.
So they have to have fights to get stopped. And winners, finals, Beatles, which the answer plans.
All right, we're gonna begin this fight on my mark. Hit.
3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Right, Iodine versus Derpier. Iodine is that big purple vertical spinner versus Derpier, the lifter control bot here. This is round 3 of the elimination bracket. Oh, a great lift there. Wow, he's like through the whole wheel pocket of Iodine there, just kind of driving them around. Let's see if these bots can get themselves apart, or if we are going to have to get, yeah, we're going to have to get a referee involved to the door, if you, oh, no. Oh, yeah, that's a great spot. Great spot to land. Iodine's going to go for a little ride off that fork, hopefully, quickly. Maybe. Help. Since Iodine was not upside down when that exchange happened, we want to make sure that they're right side up. Drivers are ready again. 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Can you tell how often we say fight, robots, fight? It's a lot. Like thousands at this point. Oh, no. All right, you have managed to hook. Oh, we can separate. Fantastic work, drivers. If that had happened again and a referee had to get involved, the match would have stopped. And it would have gone to the judges because we do not like to have more than 2 entanglements. Otherwise, it can just make the matches long and drawn out. I see some wires and things throughout the arena, but no batteries exposed, so that's a good thing. But unfortunately, it seems like Iodine is up on the rails and has gotten themselves stuck. So, Derpier moving on to face Mellon Baller.
We are taking a 1 hour break. When we return, we will return directly to the elimination bracket from the Plastic Ants. Tiger Claw and Monster 777 will be our first fight upon returning. Zan and Derpy will be on deck. And break now, 1 hour. Break now. 1 hour.
So Kristen, I can put this together so that like you press needle and plastic and it just switches off.
That would be
And then I can put it on near you or something. So then you know exactly and you just switch it. So I'm working on that right now. This just gives you like what you want it to be. You say I want needle and the plastic. And then it goes over here. And then everything is automatically updated in system. So as long as this is what shows.
The shock forces are always the funnest thing to explore.
Yeah, he's going to go get it now.
I couldn't figure out how you got where in the shelf.
That's what he's on. I have to run for the restroom.
The large? Yeah, medium was like up to here. Large is like A. And small is like this and maybe small.
That's what you get.
Dude, the 2 pounder's gonna explode. It's gonna be awesome.
second thought is because you didn't react. He's clearly welding. Oh, true.
That's why he was so calm about it.
Yeah, yeah, it's supposed to do that. Right, yeah. I didn't get a pocket welder.
Yeah, they make a lot of battery power things.
Yeah, exactly. It's like roll like meters back here. No, not when you're rolling meters.
Move this. This one's
I think everyone is right behind me. I don't know. Run forward, baby. Ask someone that runs blood slides. I don't run them.
No. You want people to be up and running.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Garden State Combat Robotics League. It's time to start back up. Hi. Hi, Char. Hi, Rick. I need some judges. I will need some referees. Are you some referees? Are you enough referees? All right. I need one more judge. Our next fight, loading in, is Monster 777 versus Tiger Claw. Monster 777 versus Tiger Claw. Monster 777 is headed to the blue corner, Tiger Claw to the red corner. On deck, Zan and Derpy. Third in line, we'll be heading over to the Antweight division. Power Off versus Oreo is third in line. The Darkest Timeline and Sushi will be fourth. Monster 777 in the blue corner, Tiger Claw in the red corner. Judges are assembled, refs are assembled. I can see one set of my combatants.
What you need?
I'm looking for Monster 7777777. This is the elimination bracket quarterfinals.
It kind of looks like it's gonna rain.
All right, we found the robots. Monster 777 versus Tiger Claw. Three, two, one, fight, robots, fight. All right, so we are back with our plants. These are plastic ant weights here at the Garden State Combat Robotics League State Championship. This is our yearly championship, so events are run all over the place. New Jersey, Pennsylvania. We have incredible sponsors that help us out. Lots of back and forth here from these two big vertical spinners. I see the forks on Monster 77 do not exist anymore. And Tiger Claw has lost one of their front forks, but weapons are still spinning. Tiger Claw trying to get the... Oh, Monster 77 has stopped moving. Ref calling for a motion. Let's see if Tiger Claw is going to help him out here. Trying to complete the unstick. Nothing seems to be happening, unfortunately. So we are going to pause. Going to see if a little tappy tap from Mr. Broom gets... Maybe it's high-centered. Maybe it just has a screw loose. Oh, I saw a flickering power light thing maybe over there. We will see what happens.
This match will resume 1 minute and 20 seconds from the clock. Tiger Claw, are you ready? Monster 7, are you ready? This fight will begin.
3, 2, 1, fight! No. Unfortunately, there's no motion after the unstick. So here comes the count out from the referee. And we're going to tap out. We're not going to make John continue to count. Tiger Claw is your winner. So Tiger Claw will continue on into the quarterfinals of the elimination bracket, where they will await their opponent.
Our incoming fight is Zan versus Derpy. Zan is headed to the blue corner. Derpy is headed to the red corner. On deck, we have the ant weight fights. Power Off versus Oreo. Power Off versus Oreo is on deck. The Darkest Timeline and Sushi are third in line. The Darkest Timeline and Sushi are third in line.
Drivers to your corners.
All right, so loaded in here, we have Derpy in red versus Zan in blue. Adam is going to take the Peter approach, and he's going to sit.
Derpier, are you ready? Adam, are you ready? Cool.
Drivers are ready.
This fight will begin in
3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. All right, Zan's got that drum up to speed. Derpy with its big forks. Protective covers for those wheels. Looks like little cat ears. The pin there on Zan. That drum of Zan doing work. Trying to get out of that pin. Looks like Derpy's little ears are doing a good enough job. Able to gain some control. Back and forth we go. The drum on Zan's spinning up. You can hear it get louder and louder. Derpy continuing to drive straight into that drum. Oh, but Zan able to get around the back. And now you see Derpy flying in the air a little bit. So that drum on Zan is starting to get some bite, allowing him to exchange that energy into the back of Derpy, making it go through the air. Oh. Derpy. Oh, there goes one of Derpy's ears.
1 minute remaining.
Zan's drum went flying off in an earlier fight. 1 minute to go. If you go slower, it won't fly away. Yeah, that's a good call. Oh. Oops. Now you're just dancing. Derpy looking to get its shots in. But Zan saying, have a nice flight. 30 seconds to go. So much back and forth. You can see more visible damage here on Derpy. But a good pin with engagement there. Oh, the other cat ear has seemingly disappeared. 8 seconds left. We are going to the judges. All right, drivers to your corners.
Our next fight is a winners finals. Crumplestiltskin versus Lunatic. Crumplestiltskin is headed to our blue corner. Lunatic is headed to our red corner. Crumplestiltskin versus Lunatic. On deck is Sting Operation versus Prince. Sting Operation versus Prince is on deck. On deck, Sting Operation versus Prince. Prince. Third in line is Mellon Baller versus Derpier.
This one's probably gonna hurt. Oh, good. Alex came back. Okay, these two have fought before. So, let's see what happens this time.
Driver's seat corner. Lunatic, are you ready?
All right.
This fight will begin in
3, 2, 1. Fight. Robots fight. All right. Lunatic up to speed, grabbing the corner of Crumplestiltskin automatically right from the get-go. Making Ben hop around, try to get back to his feet. My heart is racing. I have anxiety. That's pretty typical when Zach fights. Crumplestiltskin just trying to bounce back, literally and figuratively. Wow. Oh. That sounded like it hurt a little bit. Ouchies. Right into Crumplestiltskin. Lunatic going flying. Oh my goodness. This is a whole lot of back and forth. Ooh, Ben looking to take the shot with the hammer saw. Lunatic backing it up. Looking for his shot. Got the back of that hammer saw. Oh, we still have 90 seconds. That seems like a long time. Oh, sending Crumplestiltskin right to the ceiling in front of the fans, putting on a show. One of the forks. There it goes. Now it's off. I was going to say it was bent under Lunatic, but now it's off. So there we go. Zach going to get back to his feet. Shoot his own fork across the arena. Send Crumplestiltskin to the ceiling. Oh, 1 minute. That was only... What? Stop. No way. What is happening? There goes a wheel. Wow. Wow. The belts and the drive are off. Lunatic is up. He would like his unstick. Ben is going to probably try to oblige. Yep, there we go. Let's see if Zach can get back over onto his feet. Wow. All right. 10 seconds left. Oh, no. Less than 30 seconds. Lunatic is back up on the wall. Getting a count out here from the referee. Wow. Wild turn of events there. Crumplestiltskin is your winner. All right. That's all right. Well then. Well, now Lunatic will drop down into the elimination bracket and await its opponent. We have a few more matches to get through to figure out who that is going to be. Crumplestiltskin will go and sit and wait for the end of the bracket.
Our next fight is Sting Operation versus Prince. Sting Operation in the blue corner, Prince in the red corner. Sting Operation and Prince will be loading in as soon as the referees say that it is safe to do so. Mellon Baller and Derpier are on deck. Third in line, we're returning to the plastic ant weights. Third in line will be Last Minute versus Trampoline, the winners finals for the plastic ant weight.
This is gonna be chaotic.
Sting Operation versus Prince.
Magnets, second mix.
Oh boy. All right. Well, this is probably going to be a little bit, a lot of bit chaotic. All right. Lars driving Sting Operation here versus Prince. Oh boy.
Prince, are you ready? Sting up, are you ready? Okay.
Drivers are ready.
This fight will begin in
3, 2, 1, fight.
Come on, fight.
Here we go. I'm scared. Okay, I can do this. No, I can't. I have anxiety. Okay. Sting Operation, the overhead hammer saw. Look how it just like gets so pretty. It's all the lights and the arms. This new variation is just lovely. Just lovely. Versus Prince here, the big vertical spinner that's hopping around the cage. You can see Prince is wearing what I've called its crowns to try to protect it from that huge, big, scary hammer saw of Sting Operation. With our guest driver, Lars Elliott, here today. Mark is somewhere on vacation, traveling the world, as every great robot person should. I don't know. Everybody should travel, right? Prince taking advantage of Sting Opera while it's up on its side. Looking to deliver some big hits here. I'm still scared, though. Let's see if Lars can take their shot. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Nothing dangerous has happened yet. Forks are locking. Oh, wow. Okay, that's Everything is fine. 1 minute to go. Prince throwing Sting Up around. Oh, the lights on the arm, though, are still lit. Let's see if Lars can get a shot here. Looks like he's kind of lining up right to that hub motor, though. I'm not sure that's the shot he wants to take. Instead, Prince going to say, here you go. Here's the Lexan. Push into the wall. Oh, wow. That impact on the wall is just scary. Oh, there goes some orange bits of TPU from Sting Up. Oh, Sting Up going flying. 10 seconds to go. Prince landing some really good shots here at the end. 2, 1. All right, that is your match. Drivers to the doors if you are able. We are going to the judges. Judges are asking for full functionality tests from these robots. This is going to be a close one.
Our next fight will be Mellon Baller versus Derpier. Mellon Baller versus Derpier will be loading in. Mellon Baller heading to the blue. Derpier in the red. From here, we will be returning to the plastic ants. On deck, Last Minute versus Trampoline in the winners finals. Last Minute versus Trampoline is on deck.
Hit me.
Third in line is Tiger Claw versus Zan. Tiger Claw versus Zan is third in line. And that fight has gone to Prince by unanimous judges' decision. Congratulations to Prince on a very challenging fight.
All right, Derpier versus Mellon Baller. This might be crazy. Drivers are ready. Three, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. All right, 2 big exchanges there. Oh, no. There goes a wheel. A wheel on Derpier. Mellon Baller bouncing through the cage. I see a belt or something, I think, maybe, as well. Not really sure. Ooh, Mellon Baller almost like got on top of Derpier in a way on that one. Wow. Bobby. Cage, bro. Oh, it's vert mode. We love vert mode, Mellon Baller. Oh, it's so terrifying, guys. It's so terrifying. It's very loud. Most of us back here are literally wearing earplugs. Oh, I see some yellow pieces in the arena over there. Oh, but a pin there from Derpier trying to grab onto Mellon Baller. 1 minute to go. Oh my goodness. Oh no, Derpier along the wall. They're One wheel is stuck on the kick plate there for just a moment. Mellon Baller trying so hard. Are you trying to hit him? Trying not to hit him? Oh, Ryan's waving. Oh boy. Okay, that's Ryan's calling for an unstick. I got you. Let's see if Mellon Baller can oblige on the unstick. I'm not sure. Let's see. Oh, the anticipation. Oh, no. No, we're going to pause. Yep. All right. Transmitter's down. Thank you. We are going to pull Derpier off the little kick plate there. See if that makes a difference. All right. Let's see. Ready. 15 seconds left. 2, 1. All right. Derpier able to move again. Mellon Baller trying to connect. Oh man. Oh, backed it up right there. Yep, yes he did. Wow. All right. Drivers to your corners. Judges, do you need anything? Woof. All right, judges are asking for functionality. They want to see what still works.
Our next fight will be Last Minute versus Trampoline. Last Minute heading to the blue corner, Trampoline to the red corner. Tiger Claw and Zan are on deck. Tiger Claw and Zan are on deck. Bumblebee and Flamingo are third in line. Bumblebee and Flamingo are third in line. The fight loading in will be the winners' finals. Last Minute and Trampoline are the last undefeated plastic antweights. In a split judges' decision, our last fight was scored for Mellon Baller.
All right, so that means Mellon Baller will move on to fight Prince, I believe. All right, back to our plastic antweights here. This is the winner's final between Last Minute and Trampoline. Okay. Here, this is gonna be fun. Goodness. Lots of chaos, lots of bouncing. Probably some destruction. Drivers are ready. 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Oh, I'm scared. These two are definitely going to go weapon to weapon at some point, and it's going to get scary. There we go. Trampoline bouncing around. Last minute has Trampoline upside down. Trampoline looking to flip over, but I'm not sure that weapon is still spinning. No, it doesn't seem to be. It's trying. It wants to. No. Oh, sad. All right, so this last minute, let's see if they can gain some control of this match. Trampoline trying so hard to be on the advantage here. $90 seconds to go. Trampoline sending last minute up into the corner very briefly. And again. Oh, now last minute's just bouncing around on their own weapon. Trampoline able to get a pin there on the downward bounce. Great timing and control. One minute. See if we get any big hits here from last minute, or if Trampoline's going to do their best to stay out of the way. All right. Trampoline able to use that bite of last minute against it. Trampoline is so bouncy. Trampoline is not giving in. He is using every bit of driving prowess here to gain some points in the eyes of the judges, even if that weapon is down. He has made it to that final countdown. So we are going to go to the judges.
Try on trampoline.
And last minute goes on to the grand finals. Loading in, we have Tiger Claw versus Zan. Okay, in these couple minutes, Prince would like an opportunity to just test their robot in the box. If that would be okay, just to drive. How about now, Prince? Now.
Adam, you have time to put your top plate on. Lucky for you, Lyndon bought you some time. One screw, he says. A likely story. I'm just putting on my top plate. I just have to make it to the cage.
Yeah.
Here I come.
Yeah, I'm sorry. One last screw. I just have to finish putting on my top plate. That's going to be on my gravestone. Or perhaps yours.
All right, so Prince is just driving, testing their wedge. Hasn't really been used on this floor, so they just want to see what happens before they get into a fight. So, fair enough. All right. Elimination semifinal. Winner will go on to fight Trampoline. Tiger Claw in the blue, Zan in the red. Drivers are ready. 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. All right, let's see what happens here. Plastic ant waits. Oh. Zan upside down. Looking to turn himself right side up in the corner. Stop momentarily. Seems pretty quiet. Is that drum on Zan? Stop spinning? Maybe he made his top plate screw too tight. Oh, Tiger Claw is turned into a, what do you call them? It's just gliding across the arena right now. Trying to stay squared up. Ideally deliver that weapon into Zan in some way. Ooh, a pin there from Zan. Oh. Tiger Claw in the corner. Looking to back up. Backed up onto the kick plate. Zan trying to get a pin maybe over there in the corner. Not really sure. Probably don't want to drive directly into that spinning drum of Tiger Claw. But gets the pin. Able to stay away from the scary parts. And another. Tiger Claw. Poor Tiger Claw is just stuck over there in the corner. No room to get out. Calling for their unstick. Zan's like, I'm just going to have John count to 10 and then unstick them. No. There we go. All right, so we're going to pause for a manual unstick.
Like last match? Yeah. I don't know. Maybe ask Alex. 8:30. Probably. Sunset like 8:30. Yeah. I think that sounds right. Try to do that.
All right, Tiger Claw off the wall. 11 seconds to go. Oh, man. Let's see if anybody can move. We're really practicing our counting here. Oh, Tiger Claw has unfortunately stopped moving, but Zan's now stuck on top of Tiger Claw. The match is going to be over and go to the judges, and we're probably going to have to get these robots ourselves.
Okay.
Take spare motor and stuff like that to get it together. 6 hours.
Okay. But you still got to stay efficient.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Ultimately, like, you know, we have a bunch of good bikes. That's good to know that, like,
Which is a lot. But it's strange it happened twice.
talking to like, it's just like, don't be from the hard off. Right. Yeah. So like, knowing that it's still possible to handle.
Yeah, no,
This situation.
Yeah. I have my thin mint ball. Horizontal.
Sorry,
It's been like snap fit.
yeah, no,
It's got a big spin on top.
I don't know.
But that would be fun to run against. The titanium blade.
Technology will fill us in the darkest
And
times.
super well balanced.
Hi, Ben. Is that a personal AC
But
unit?
I actually.
No.
You know, I had somebody, I had someone who was getting like stuff. It's like, is that a hacking unit? It's like, okay.
It does. I can see why. Are you trying to like join the ghost team?
That was great, Bob.
No, I like my old hardtail backpack.
Well, the thing is, I would have liked
Because they were started finally failing after.
Swiss Army knife bought
Yeah.
counter.
Yeah, I'm hoping to get like all of my buds. I'm like,
Right. It tried to break the internet, but I managed to submit the fight details, and the judges have decided unanimously for Zan. Our next fight is Bumblebee versus Flamingo. Two fights, and then we'll have a break.
What matches after this?
what matches after this?
Power off, darkest timeline.
Powered off and darker time. Okay.
All right, so we're going to clean up the mess from this cage. Now we are going to switch back over to our 3-pound beetle weights for the elimination semifinal. The winner of this fight will go on to face Lunatic.
We are going to take 20 after this fight. Prince versus Mellon Baller.
Okie dokie. Bobby, what are you doing over there, buddy? I don't think he has a drive side that works, but yeah, he says he's ready. 2, 1, fight, robots, fight. Oh, that was the wall, Mellon Baller. Wow, that was a huge hit there. Everybody's flying everywhere. I'm not sure. There's something in the arena. I don't know what it is. Why does Prince look so high off the ground? Oh, that's... I'm not sure what that was. Oh, that was scary. I'm really not good at calling fights like this. I just get too nervous. These are huge exchanges. That's the wall. That's just 90 seconds. Oh boy. Part of Mellon Baller's wheel is trying to come off. Prince looking for a pin. Not sure. I'm scared. Is Mellon Baller's weapon gone down? Yes, Prince has Mellon Baller up in the corner. It's Mellon Baller calling for an unstick. Prince says, here you go, maybe? Might be too close to the wall. Not sure. Nope. Oh. He says it's not gonna, but it does. All right. The 51 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Fight. All right. Prince sending Mellon Baller up in the air, up to the ceiling. Mellon Baller's weapon is definitely down. Prince gonna put them back up on the wall. And go ahead and let that count out happen. The wheels are spinning, but I think the weapon of Mellon Baller is caught on the kick plate. So Prince will be moving on.
All right. The Garden State Combat Robotics League will be taking a 20-minute break. When we return,
Thanks, Alex. No problem. I don't know why I spotted. I was like, yeah, wait a minute.
when we return, our fight will be Trampoline versus Zan in 20 minutes.
I know. I saw that. He hit through with the fence. Came back and he hit the break at the same time.
It doesn't put it does on it says there's a state where it doesn't know what's
Potential
going
piece from camera equipment? I was told. Because it's not from either of the robots.
It's it's like the lens protector. So
Well, the lens is unprotected.
Well, it's clearly not important.
I asked both of them, I'm like, is this part of you? And they're like, no.
Well, we could build a robot wheel out of it. It'd be a little slick. Yeah, we'll
All right, the first piece that fell off in that Mellon Baller Prince fight was actually from the camera.
Have fun. It's just the lens you have, but I swept it up and I was like,
what's that? No, I would have drank all of mine, but yeah, we could chuck them. So I'm not. I don't think I'm leaving. They could have been mine, but that's a sign of madness, Kristen. time. Goes by too long.
Well, I think what happened is all the way I described it, some of the things when you're out and the score was
So I can do it here, and if it leaks, it looks like I leaked.
You just get witness and then have it clean the floor so it's like spotless. No grease.
Stick 'em up. So wow. Oh, whittle 'em up. But like the semi-ends have always been best. Ours are red and jet black.
We'll do this. All right, ladies and gentlemen, 2-minute warning. We will be returning with the plastic ant weights, the elimination bracket finals, Trampoline versus Zon. We will go from there to the Beetleweight elimination bracket finals. Lunatic versus Prince. And from there to the Antweight elimination bracket finals. Bumblebee versus the Darkest Timeline. Two minutes.
Oh, that was a 4-H fundraiser, and the 4-H groups. Yeah, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, but yeah, they were fundraising. That was the couple of the like. It seems like the fair representatives running around. I don't think they were looking to buy it. Maybe they were trying to talk to somebody. Oh yeah, I was just like saying it's. Yeah. Yeah.
All righty. I'm looking for one more judge. I'm looking for a commitment from a ref. And I am definitely looking for Trampoline versus Zan. Trampoline in the blue corner, Zan in the red corner. Trampoline versus Zan.
He was also fixing stuff to be very good. Well, I haven't said it. All those things. I almost came to the cage without the tools to take my top. Don't make me give you a warning, Adam. Almost close enough. You got it. Drivers to your corner.
That's one way to get to your corner. Zan is ready. Trampoline is ready. 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! All right, so this is our elimination final. The winner of this fight will go on to fight last minute in our grand finals. Sounds a little quiet in the box. Zan in the corner. Trampoline. Not giving him any space. Oh, Zan seems to have stopped Matt to tap out. Oh. All right, your winner, Trampoline. Going on to the grand final. Noah. Noah. I need a judge.
All right. Our next fight is the Beetle final. Lunatic versus Prince. Our next fight is Lunatic versus Prince. I'm going to need an alternative judge. I'm going to need Lunatic in the blue corner and Prince in the red corner.
We have a judge, and it's okay. Thank you, though, Lars.
Okay, I don't know that. How long has it been? 23 minutes. The fight has been available since 7:22. It is now 7:45. All right. This constitutes a push. Can I get Bumblebee and the Darkest Timeline?
May I?
All right, I can't get anything. I can't get no satisfaction.
Apparently this is Nate Franklin with Darkest Timeline.
No, I'm driving.
Okay. Did Alex approve this? Did somebody that is a GSCRL official approve this? All right, whatever. So Nate has done a great enough job to get both robots that he
All
is
right,
driving.
Bumblebee is headed to the blue corner. The Darkest Timeline is headed to the red corner.
Wow.
Wait,
and they
no,
didn't
that's
even-
not what's happening.
No, they went to the wrong sides.
Oh, yeah, go. Bumblebee in the blue, Darkest Timeline in the red. Yes, please. Sorry to step on you.
No, you're
Ashley?
good. It's okay.
Okay, I'm good.
We're all right. So, Mr. All right, we have guest drivers for both robots, even though the owner of the robot is technically driving this match. Anyways, so Nate has gotten both robots that he's driving today, both one of his own and the other of Mark Young's, as far as he could get them, and now he has to drive them against each other. So we have a lovely guest driver for the Darkest Timeline of Lars Elliott. So this is just going to be fun.
It wouldn't be practical for him to drive, then run over here and drive.
2 transmitters at once. I've seen it happen. But instead, Lars is here itching to drive robots, so why not? Guest driver versus guest driver. I'm not even sure. All right.
Driving to your cars, please.
All right, so the winner of this fight will go on to face Flamingo in the grand final. Oh boy. Oh, controller problems, model numbers. This is great. Both robots paired to the same controller. There's just two people standing there. I'm kidding. We do have two drivers. Nate, Lars, everybody's ready. Wow. Johnny, okay? Unwell. Understood. 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Okay, let's see. I am not going to be able to call this correctly, so this will be great. I'm just not going to say the driver's names because that's where I'll mess up. All right, Bumblebee, Darkest Timeline. Here we go. Back and forth. Very quiet. Bumblebee, the control bot. Oh, Darkest Timeline up on the rail. Bumblebee getting a good lift there. Oh, Darkest Timeline flipping him over. My brain is confused. All right. So Lars is driving Darkest Timeline, the vertical spinner, black robot. Nate is driving Bumblebee, the yellow control robot. Nate has like literally grown up driving control bots until like last year, maybe even 2 years. No, last year, 2 years ago? I'm not sure. 3 years. Wow, I am losing track of time in robot worlds. Got it. 3 years now. But digging down deep, remembering those control bot ways, improving why he was so efficient and everybody was always scared to drive against him. He's literally beating up his own robot at this point. Funny how that works. Pinning his own robot too. When you build a robot, I guess, do you know how to defeat it more? Oh, there goes the side of Bumblebee. Looks like the Darkest Timeline was able to take a nice little slice there, but working just fine. We have 1 minute to go. Oh. With locked horns. Pushing match back and forth. Pin there. Another pin. Oh, that side on Bumblebee. It's looking like it doesn't want to hang on very long. But still enacting that pin. Oh, that engagement, that control. So good. Darkest Timeline up on the rail very quickly. Going flying through the air. Less than 30 seconds to go. Oh boy, this is gonna be a tough one. Oh look, the wheel is like backwards. Oh no, and now it's back at the spot. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 2, and 1. That is the match. Oh, there goes the other side of Bumblebee. I don't think so. No. Bumblebee is no longer functional in the last second of the match.
All right. As soon as these robots have loaded out, our next fight is Lunatic versus Prince. For realsies. Lunatic versus Prince.
There's that anxiety starting again. All right, so this is back to our 3-pound beetle weights. This is the elimination final. So the winner of this match will go on to fight Crumplestiltskin in the grand final. Lunatic in the blue, Prince in the red.
Prince, are you ready? This fight will begin in
3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! All right, both weapons up to speed. Yes, a lot of chaos. I'm scared. Lunatic bouncing around. Upside down. Weapon has stopped spinning on Lunatic? Or, yeah, it just died? And that's a tap out. Your winner, Prince.
It's starting to move.
No! Wait, close the door just 1 second.
He's lost. He just wants to know his robot works
I
now.
just wanna.
He wants to feel bad.
Oh!
Never surrender.
Zach, I'll be around now. You're selling wrong to your robot.
All right, the Garden State Combat Robotics League needs a few minutes for robot repair and safety. We'll be back in about 30 minutes.
Okay. Name. Timeline 1. Yes. Oh, I'm fighting Bobby. I have 2 No, Zach. I have 2 batteries charged. Can I fight Bobby and or you can fight the 2 pounds. You're getting a fight against me. Okay, bet.
Wait, we got 30 minutes. I can go off.
Hey, John. They would like to run a grudge. We need some sort of safety man. And you are preferred. You could try to send Kaz. I know.
You know what? I'm going to call this anyway because why not? I'm going to sit down though in this judge's chair here because I'm tired of standing. So, this is a grudge. This is Impact versus Mellon Baller. So, you know, you should probably just keep that sand bucket handy just in case. What? Huh, this is a great view. No wonder the judges sit here. 27 seconds. Great. Now Zach's going to be all annoyed because his robot stopped working for no reason. Perfect. It's all right. Impact versus Mellon Baller. Yikes. Maybe I shouldn't sit this close to the cage. Mellon Baller's all lights are working again. Nice. Good job.
Are you ready? This fight will begin.
3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. That's the wall, Bobby. Come on, dude. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have sat this close to the cage. Bobby, is your weapon down? Stop it.
You need to go 2 things. You need to bend it back.
Oh.
Have it bend it back.
That's the
Oh!
ceiling. Impact bar has stopped. Beater has stopped working. Ah, it's quiet in the cage. What is happening?
Oh, it's bending. 2, 3.
You're not getting a judge's decision. I hope you guys know that. I'm not judging this.
If Lars doesn't have a weapon.
What is how? Okay, really? The wheel? The wheel's gone. Wow, it's so shiny. Wait, I want to take a video.
Acceleration, and then you'll melt it.
Melty mode. Do it up. Oh, impact's upside down. Wait, hold on. Why won't my camera load? There you go. It's so shiny and bright and fun. I think this is the only video I've taken today. Go get him, Lars. No? Maybe not. Oh, that's your wheel. It's just a baby wheel. It's moving so smooth. Now you got to do this with the 12. It'd be like a full disco ball.
This is really funny.
This is hilarious. What'd you do, Lars?
30 seconds.
The anticipation is just something. Oh, there's the pin. Finally. Some action. I don't think he can. Barely. Oh, now we're going to get a count out. Great. Nope. No, we're not. Unstick. He wants his...
4, 3, 2, 1.
But you didn't give him his unstick.
Bobby, I love you.
Bobby is like one of the top 10 humans in my book. The fans. I'm not really sure anybody wins in that. I don't know. I pick Mellon Baller. I'm probably wrong. That's why I don't judge. Does anybody else want a grudge? What you got back there, peoples? Any robots? Where's Alex? Alex, do you want a grudge? Sack.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That ball wasn't really designed for that.
For Alex. We have to start the chain of events fully coming to January. We have a really funny timeline that can occur. If Crumple qualifies for the November Pro Tour by winning, and then somehow gets top 4, we will then fight like tooth and nail to have finals get moved to January. So that then we can bully Alex into coming to drive it, because Ben wouldn't want to drive both. That way, then Alex can be really mad the entire event, because he won't fully make it.
Can't come back.
He's Canadian. If he leaves, then he's fucked.
He can't leave the country because if they call him when he's out of the country to get his citizenship, he just moves out on that.
And then he's fucked. So he has to stay till he gets it.
Yeah, he can't leave the
I
country.
was wondering how that worked because I knew that he moved.
It's in a long line. In the line, they can just randomly call you anytime and you have to go.
Interesting. So I submit like all of my servers I've been with him are like super public. So I would have to be like, so like how's Canada go?
I think it's going good for them.
That's good.
Alex is back into baking, apparently. He was making bread. He made some focaccia. Ellie's bringing it to me. Send Ellie, send.
Send Ellie, send. Hell yeah. That's gotta be so fresh.
September.
September.
She's gonna be like 3rd floor steward.
Correct.
Yeah. So there's 3rd floor steward, Ariel steward, and then Rob steward.
Why is the entire staff is campus?
And Thomas.
And Thomas.
And titanium white guy.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's like the entire staff from the pit crew runner side. I don't know about anything else.
I don't think they're having a pit then.
Wait, what?
Because I don't think they have anywhere to put it. It kind of like it was on the map. We had to do it, but then it has to like that's not really there.
Well, someone has to take the official weight.
Yeah, but they said that it's gonna be downstairs.
Yeah. So they need to have one
It
human.
was gonna be.
So when did they get a 3rd floor?
No. Okay, so 2nd and 3rd are for pits. 1st floor is actually where the arena is. I thought 2nd floor was the 1st floor, which also contained the arena. Which is
too, because Tower 30 is going to get down.
12s are screwed because they're on the 3rd floor.
Although they said we weren't able to carry any of our stuff.
I'm calling
That
bull.
was the pit runners.
What they're gonna, they literally were like, because we brought up the whole problem with 30s. We're like, yeah, you do know that like if anyone gets injured in any way, you're screwed from an accessibility standpoint because there's no elevator.
Yeah, up on that one all day.
Well, Zoe had the best question of the night, which was, what's the like medical situation?
We set a robot on fire upstairs.
That was the other question.
Do we just throw it out the window?
Unsure at this moment.
Unsure.
They'll figure it out.
So I'm trying something new to try to capture the robot chapters. So it's using the transcription. For YouTube for the stream.
There, yeah.
It's using the transcription and sort of like when you and Kristen start talking about a robot to sort of say like this might be the match. I don't know, about to find out if like those chapters line up and then paste them in. But I also have a live transcription of the whole day. In case you want to read it or something.
That's cool.
But yeah, so I'm building up a
Chaos. Read my chaos.
yeah, anyway, it's pretty silly, but
I can't wait for the random.
I just figured I would tell you because like it is like you guys talking and stuff. So yeah, but it's interesting because it might actually get the chapters right.
Right.
Which I'd love to have because like last time I did it, I was off by 50 minutes, every single match was 50 minutes different from the chapter. So I have to go back and fix that. But this new technique, it's gonna figure it out perfectly. The AI won't make a mistake, right? So anyway, experiment underway. Just letting you know.
I really hope that the Bumblebee fight becomes Nate versus Nate in the transcript.
It's
It's gonna get. Does he have a new stim right now? Oh, that guy.
Jacob Rogers.
Yeah.
She goes, haven't seen this name in a while. And I was like, I'm pretty sure he got married and had a kid.
He's had 2 kids.
Flirt goes, pivoting, we're doing crack in the NHRL bathroom. This is crazy.
He like made a weird 180 full Christian like swap, and it confuses the fuck out of me. He's also like, I have him on Facebook and I unfriended him. He's a big RFK guy. Like when he was running for president, he posted every day about it. And I'm like, okay, this is all I need to know. I'm good here. Feels bad for the wife. But that's really funny what Flirt said. Him and Bunger in a car murders Becca's entire life. Actually. I'm sad everyone ignored my request. In general, everyone ignored it. Which general? Our general. Asked if we could add Bobby to the channel. Oh, yeah. And no one acknowledged it. I'll do it. I'll do it. Oh, do you know about the Sam thing that they're doing right now? Oh, he's, him, Danielle, and Sam are filming a video of fishing. And apparently they put Mako in the water. And I'm like, what did you do to my boy?
Danielle said that she was going on a shoot today. They were going to follow along on Instagram, but I haven't seen it.
You can actually see Julian in the background of one of her photos. You can see that he's got the tackle vest on behind a tree. I saw it, I'm like, that's Julian. And I hit him with his best friend question mark because he's had 2 different weekends. That's Julian. I love it. The reshare of nuts.com. Oh wait, did I already hit him with the gif of no today? I don't know if he posted today. Oh no, he messed up then. I'll never sponsor him then.
Still got time. Day's not over.
I'm not gonna remind him because then I'll call him out on it tomorrow. No, he didn't. He hasn't posted it yet. He's been busy. It's over. Nuts.com's gonna be like, didn't do day 4.
Didn't do day 4. Failed 3 days in.
Doing a picture, maybe. No, Max, you're good. We were just confused for a second.
I just don't like that the transmitters are in there with the robot. I don't like that the transmitters are in there with the robot. That's my only, like, thank you. I appreciate that.
I don't think so. Last year we left pretty late.
We did leave late.
Because of course I made it through the finals nights. I didn't want to, and then I helped Lyndon and Julian. I learned that Overlord, if you carry it upside down, is actually really comfortable. If you carry it the way you think is logical, it hurts. Because if you carry it by the loops upside down, it bounces like nicely. But the problem is when there's a battery and the weapon lock that sucks in it, I don't want to do that. Because we thought we could wait to get the cars, and that was not the case.
Yeah, they're not gonna look. Come on, you're taking a skate. Not the mark. I know, right? You have to give yourself apart.
I'm ready for Zach next door. Hey, John.
Okay. Well, before we do our grand final fights for all three robots classes, sorry, I'm getting tired. We are going to have a grudge match here between Lunatic and Impact. Can you tell how thrilled I am?
We have 4 Fun Beetle versus 4 Fun Beetle.
This is Zach Knight's fun robot, people.
You sound so dead right now.
It's a good thing I know this robot's not gonna fight until December again. These two have been wanting to fight. Zach is literally hopping up and down. One, fight. Oh, yeah, I am terrified. Alright, first exchange to Impact. Second exchange to Impact. Wow, Zach's front fork protector thing is coming loose. Ah! There it goes. They're both gone. He didn't need them, I guess. Those are to protect his pulleys and things. I am terrified. Who let this happen? Oh my goodness. Side rail on Lunatic is off. Okay, wow. Oh, Lars high centered. Ah. Okay. Oh my. Why? No, that's not right. Oh, Impact, stop moving. That's the wall. Bro. He's asking to be hit. Why? No, don't let them get it unstick. No, make it stop. I'm touching him. That's where this is where we're at. Great. It stopped again. Your magnets are sticking. 30 seconds still? He's gonna touch him, you know that, right? See, I told you. He's doing it on purpose. He moved. Don't do it. No. Okay, match is over. Thank goodness. That was a grudge, people. That literally didn't matter. And these gentlemen are thrilled. Yikes.
Thank you for that exhibition match.
Oh, by the way, you guys have to clean the cage.
And it is time to return to our regularly scheduled matches, and that means grand finales all around. We have 3 weight classes, and we will have 3 grand finales. Let's start with our plastic ant weights. Last minute versus trampoline. Last minute versus trampoline. Last minute is headed to the blue square. Trampoline to the red square.
Oh, it's stinky.
Oh. Wait, we seem to be having an arena maintenance moment. That's a lack of communication. I'm sending robots in. Watch out for the robots, Rick. I thought so, but then a man got in the arena without saying anything. Is that right? Are we done? Can I start? Because I started and then you got in the arena. Okay, we really are now restarting here at the Garden State Combat Robotics League. Last minute versus trampoline is our incoming fight. This is the grand final in the 1 pound plastic ant weight division. Last minute is headed to the blue corner, trampoline to the red corner. I have a full panel of judges. My refs are ready. And here we are at the end of the evening. Last minute in the blue, Trampoline in the red. This means that our ant weight grand finale is on deck. Flamingo versus Timeline is on deck. And our beetle weight grand finals, Crumplestiltskin versus Prince, are third in line.
3 more fights. Some trophies to give out. We are 9.5 hours in or so to this day. We are almost done. Thank you to those of you that have watched us on the live stream or have stopped in to see us today. We hope you've enjoyed these fights. Drivers are ready. I'm ready. Yes. 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Grand final. Winner takes it all. Double elimination all day into a single final fight. These are our plastic ant weight. So plastic 1-pound robots. There goes a wheel. A wheel on last minute. See if Trampoline can get to the other side. Spinning that drum up. You can hear it getting louder and louder. Woo! Some nice airtime there from last minute. Back into the corner. Onto the kick plate momentarily. Trampoline getting them off and then bouncing around. Letting this fight continue. And grabbing those huge hits. Sending last minute into the cage. Not so scary when it's just made of plastic. Like that last fight we just saw. Bouncing everywhere. Robots. Chaos. Carnage. There's no wheels at all on last minute anymore. That's a true walker. I'm just kidding. Oh, wow. That was quite something. Into the ceiling. Yeah, it doesn't have any wheels. But Trampoline is just going to continue to allow the... Oh, wow. That's... Yeah, I would say that's probably the match. No? No? It's still going? I don't... Wow. It's really just split in half over there. Wow. Are we just... Okay. What are we doing? Trampoline, stop it. Oh, Trampoline's not done. All right, so we're going to make the ref continue to count here. No. Oh. It doesn't matter. Okay, that's probably a little bit too close there. All right. Yes. The winner of this fight, no judges are needed, and our plant weight division is going to be Trampoline. You really hung in there, Max, though. Great job.
Our next fight for the Antweight Grand Championship. Flamingo versus the Darkest Timeline. When it is safe to do so, Flamingo will load into the blue square, and the Darkest Timeline is headed to the red square.
John.
We need maximum safety, people.
Preferably John or Alex, if you can hear me. Okay, all right, cool. Thanks, Adam. Maximum safety for the 3-pound final, just in case you never know. We got hammer saws. We've gotten pretty lucky today, but you never know. It's our 3-pound grand final. This is it, people. This is our last match. 8:42. We've done it. Drivers to your quarters. Crumplestiltskin in the blue. Prince in the red. Drivers are ready. 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Right, early exchanges here going to Prince. Able to get around the side of Crumplestiltskin. Crumplestiltskin is going to be looking for that pin here. Hopefully get that chance to use the overhead hammer saw. Crumplestiltskin has been sitting in the dark since October-ish of last year. And it came out to play for this event, and look at that. It made it all the way to the grand final. Prince dealing some exchanges there on those front forks of Crumplestiltskin. See some pretty sparks fly. Ben looking for a pin here. Trying to... There it is. Let's see if he can hit that shot. All right, into the top little crowns there on the sides of Prince. Looking to protect those batteries and all those electronics that make that robot run. See if we get another shot here. Spinning up. Oh, that's quite the position to be stuck in. They are. All right. Wheeled in.
All 4 wheels are off the floor.
Huh. Oh, there we go. Oh, that wasn't that bad. Great work. Drivers are ready. 1 minute 12. 3, 2, 1. Fight. Robots, fight. Lock and forks again. Prince driving Crumplestiltskin into the corner. Crumplestiltskin able to bounce out. Weapons are still spinning on Prince for sure. See if we can get any good lucky shots here on that hammer saw. We'll see. Love. Back and forth here. There it goes. Nice spin up, trying to get to that wheel of Prince. Prince is running, looks like magnets on the bottom to try to help that drive. Keep them planted as they maintain these hits with Crumplestiltskin. Looks like the wires on the arm of Crumplestiltskin have come a little bit loose. So I would imagine that that arm is not going, it will still do the overhead hammer saw action, but not going to spin that weapon. So we are counting down here our last 2 seconds. That is your match, your grand final. We are going to the judges. Do you need functionalities, anything? Drivers to your doors. We are going to unload safely.
Just went to go get the trailer and park. He's on a good mission. So the park is coming. So he wants me to take all the stream down. If I stop the stream after you announce the winner, it's done.
And the judge's decision is unanimous for Prince. Prince is our grand champion.
What? Oh, with that. Yeah. Double check it. Vaccine, maybe? Do you guys want me to stream trophies? I can't really.
Right.
I really need to shut down the stream.
Yeah.
That's why I get
Yeah.